All right, let's go. I was gonna start this at 7. Usually these early dates are a little bit more tentative, I guess I would say. Where is 14? Because I have it open. Here we go. And usually I try to be there early. I'm a little tired, so it is what it is. I also normally like to read the patch notes. Usually they always have the usual stuff, right? If it's an even numbered patch, it'll be the new raid. If it's an odd number patch, it's the new alliance raid. One of the big changes they made is that most team-based abilities are now stretched to 30 yards instead of the 15 that they used to be. I think the 15 made a little more sense when the raid arenas were maybe a bit smaller or there weren't as many spread out mechanics. But definitely this tier, I've noticed that, especially since I have Heart of Light, that I need to wait a little bit before using it. They also had a couple minor buffs, so like the tanks mostly receive potency buffs besides Dark Knight, which is exactly what they said they were going to do. Which Dark Knight was leading in raid damage, which was kind of good. They also gave Dragoon omnidirectional during Dragon Sight. And they also made Battle Litany 30 alms. So that's good, because if you remember, Riddle of Earth used to do that for Monk, but that was because Monks had positionals on every single one of their main moves. So they actually removed like 4 or some of the Monks' positionals this time, and they made Rockbreaker a circle. It's fine because Enlightenment, much like Hisatsu Gurin, is still a line AoE. So, like, there's still movement involved. It's not like you just stand in one place and do nothing. You know what I mean? But they definitely gave Dragoon that, which is kind of nice, because I think it's, like 15, 20 seconds of ignoring positionals. Ideally during your heaviest burst window, right? Because I believe Battle Litany and Dragon Sight share the same cooldown. So you're probably popping them close to each other, if not at the same time. I don't know how that really works too in depth, but yeah. Let's see. I guess I could pull up the patch notes. The launcher's patching right now. That's the only reason I'm here. I try to start these early, but sometimes I was tired. I just say, you know what, I'm not getting up yet, and then it's hilarious because then now I'm slightly behind. Let's see. Okay. Oh wow, they got rid of the preliminary patch notes. Let's see. We have MSQ. We have Pandemonium's final arc. We have a Fairy Tale Come True, which we should actually do right away. They changed Fairy Glamour, which is kind of cool. So Fairy Glamour is now more like Eggy Glamour. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like the way that Eggy Glamour works. I think that Eggy Glamour should definitely be it should be a menu that you toggle out of combat. Like, I don't like that you have to input commands, like text commands. Like, I think that at this point, it should definitely just be a button. Like, hey, what do you want Garuda to look like? What do you want Titan to look like? What do you want this to look like? So, yeah. Okay. And we are good. Of course, it's early in the morning. Okay, yeah, so the PvP series also ended, which is nice because I got my glamour as well. And they have a bunch of housing, MGP. Oh, God, that's loud. That is horrifically loud. I don't think it's too loud on the stream. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm fine on that. Okay. And that is my alarm. I have to remember to delay all my alarms or remember to turn them off. And I don't think I'm going to remember to turn them back on if I turn them back off. Oh well, that's a risk I'm willing to take. Because if I don't dismiss, every 2 hours I have to re-dismiss. And I'll just turn them off and just try to remember to turn them back on. At least my alarms for waking up are already fired. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Pull this up. Give it a second. It takes a minute for 14 to show up. Damn, it takes a long time for 14 to show up. What the fuck? Oh, you know why? Because it's patched. It doesn't recognize the window? Maybe? Maybe it does. Let's see. Transition. Does it not recognize the window anymore? Oh, I had this problem before. Yeah, I couldn't get it to show up in OBS no matter what I did. Oh, fuck. Because I think technically they've changed the way the window is. Oh, fuck me. Games built on Electron cannot be captured. No, okay. Can we work with this? How do I turn it off and on? Yeah, I remember this now. I can't... Oh, fuck me. I think I have to restart OBS, and then hopefully that will fix it. Because I remember I had this exact problem before, and I don't... It's only once every 6 months that this even happens. Because I don't think making a new source is not going to do it, right? Let's say I put game capture, specific window, Final Fantasy. Okay, I'm going to have to restart, and this is going to totally fuck up my stream. Because I think I have to force quit OBS. Is it? Luckily, it's so early in the morning, it doesn't really matter, huh? Let's see. Are you caught up now? Yep. Okay, I did not have to restart either of them. Perfect. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, the only pop-up that showed up is that if you want to upgrade or use glamour, you don't have to put it in the glamour dresser. The armoire and I forget what the other thing was. The armoire and the other thing will now allow access to the glamour dresser, which is awesome. I think I will change off of this outfit just so I could do the story. I don't really want to walk around in this outfit during the story. That's just me personally. Not that it's a bad outfit. This is just more of like not a shitpost outfit. It's just not what I want to... I forgot. Come on, please work. Please. Oh, I'm gonna have to reboot again. Good fucking God. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to reboot one more time. See if this will work. I usually don't like... Dude, I don't even need this stupid chroma. I use this chroma for editing. I should just find it and unplug it when I want to play video games. Because it really doesn't help me. It doesn't do anything. Let me reboot one more time. That's the wrong one. Let me reboot one more time. And then I swear I'm going to be fine or I'm going to explode. And I'm going to forget all this again for 6.5. Because you have to remember that all this stuff happens, you know, like, oh, you have to... I usually reboot my computer, right? Which means a lot of things don't save and I have to redo it. Oh, fuck me, man. Awful. And I have to remember I have to enable my controller. Thank you. There you go. I have to enable my controller. I have to reboot. I have to do a bunch of stuff. Alright, now that's better. Okay, let's go. Finally. Fucking finally. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, if you haven't really watched me play this game, I did one stream of PvP since I beat Hephaestus on that one stream. I don't think I've really streamed 14 a lot in the last month and a half, since basically late March, because I was just kind of out of it. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I did what I wanted to do. I defeated Hephaestus, which in my opinion was, I think ultimately it is the hardest Savage I've done. I feel like Shiva has a lot of consequence, but it didn't take me as long to clear Shiva. So that's why it's really hard for me to say, well, it's harder than Shiva. Why is this so low frame rate? What the fuck? Oh, good God. There you go. Okay. You guys have to wait a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's change back to this glamour. I'm telling you, that helmet is going to come in handy for something sometime soon. There we go. Save. What? On. Yes, please. Okay. I need to make a better warrior one. That's never going to happen. Okay. Apparently my monk one changed, but that doesn't really matter. I'm going to play Gunbreaker as well. Alright. Yeah, I haven't really streamed that much. I kind of did everything I wanted to do, which is a lie, because I still have like 3 extreme trials to do. Island Sanctuary, other things. I need to grind out a little bit more of Pandemonium, right? I need to make sure that I do 7, because basically what they're doing now, like, technically you could get away with doing P11. They made that one change that apparently Xenos has been talking about. Oh shit, I lost the other ones. I had 340. Oops. Anyway, they made one change that apparently Xenos has been talking about forever, which is good for him. I'm glad, that they listen, if not to him, then just to, the general people talking about it. But, yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Rads and Han. Oh, easy. Alright, who's ready for the cloud of people to obscure any possible line of sight? Also, Tataro's Grand Adventure, which I have no idea what that quest is about. It probably is a crafting quest, but I wouldn't know. Alright, Meggy Duda. I wonder if something happens over there to the left later. Interesting. Varshan's eyes light up when he sees you. I guess he's tired of watching me run to the dude that sells the meteors and leave. 'Tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlatan? Good to hear from Ishtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Astinia has such an excess of energy, has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Is something the matter? No, who's paid us a visit, so I was apprising him of recent developments, or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Hey, to replenish my aether. Dude, this outfit is so ridiculous. Dude, I swear those are the crows from Ocarina. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Come then, I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Yeah, honestly, if you're... The nice thing about playing a tank is, like, no one really ever shares your role in... Oh, no. Get rid of that dead zone shit, dude. This controller cannot be breaking on me. I do not want to have to buy another one. I already have to buy hundreds in fucking computing equipment. Please don't do this to me, man. I'm broke. I play this game. I'm broke. I only know one person who plays this game and isn't broke. Oh yeah, the new crafting gear might be out, so maybe I'll try to snatch some of that once it goes a little cheaper. Because that'll be good for the next, like, what, 8 months or something, basically into the next year. The way it's going, it seems like the next expansion is going to come out in January, which is going to be awful. I'm picking up some more spice. Mirai told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mahane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual? It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me, you can appreciate the nuances of this world sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Colorful array of spices peer out from hempen sacks. Let's do the little red husks. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Sure. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considered to sample the spice in our presence. Oh, boy. Well, oh, I have to eat it? This is new. A key item. Technically place some of the spice on your tongue. A tingly, tangy numbness grips your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure. Do give the Mirai my regards. Yes. Probably was like lemon citrus or something. You know, what is it? Oh no. You're killing me, man. Don't do this shit, man. I know I didn't touch it. I didn't do anything. I gotta figure that out. The problem is just controllers disconnect for me. Although, to be fair, it hasn't been a problem in a long while. So, like, this is just one of those rare examples where it does happen, and it happens live, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? It could be any number of reasons why. Oh, good lord. There you go.
Please, but with this spice.
Yes.
Of course, Cyril. It would be my pleasure. Well, now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
Surprised she doesn't eat, like, bitter things.
I don't need that much.
She should have, like, bitter dishes. That would be good.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted. Very well. A full kettle then. Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Yes, please. I hate spicy food.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel.
No, he gets the bitch out. I can't eat it.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Alright, so I'll have it a mine a touch milder, you know. I also like to eat with this helmet on. I just splash the food against it.
Please, make yourselves comfortable.
They gotta, like, forcibly take my helmet off again. The more I think about it, the more I actually like that they did that in Shadowbringers. That was kind of cool. Oh, I guess not. Never mind.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Rad's at hand, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry climate for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods.
Yeah, I feel like that was a topic in a quest at one point. Razadhan
All
spices.
of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Razadhan, my beloved children.
You know, this is very touching. I wonder what fucked up shit's gonna happen.
Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
You always try to fix it. There's some crazy shit.
Reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself, as I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
Good, bad?
What's going on?
Alright, it's the shitposting music. What's happening? Oh! Yeah, it's the killer curry, look at it.
Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest, we are serving a special curry for anyone who
You know, I would
wishes
try
to
it, and I'd die.
It is not for the faint of heart.
It will be good for the first 30 seconds, and then I'd die.
Welcome the challenge.
And then the rest of my life would be spent in a bathroom.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
This poor idiot. Mmm, delicious. Yes, yummy. I love some naan bread and curry. Oh, God. Ah!
It burns! It burns!
You gotta have some milk with this, man. Oh, God, he's dead. Alright, anyway. I'm not eating that. Never mind.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
That's crazy that they made an actual human host for him.
Zero's
Yeah.
curry would test the limits of their design.
Dude, no Asuna would ever fix my gullet after this.
Babe, please relax and enjoy your meal.
Look, they walk away. Alright, we're not liable for
I
this.
don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
How I waited for this day.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Dude, she is so excited for this. Sure, I'm keeping the helmet on so I don't have to eat it. Oh God, you eat through the helmet. Anyway. Dude, everyone's dead. They're gonna be super liable for this. Oh, I guess I'm okay. I've eaten worse. I've eaten Loperate food. Yeah, I thought they were perfect. Meanwhile, I'm burning up beside inside my armor.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is over.
You got like what, a milkshake with some butter, I guess? That doesn't look too bad.
By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
This actually makes me want to drink some milk. I have some milk in the fridge. Milk is very good. Like, it's a very refreshing drink, actually. Oh, sisters, have mercy! Oh! Whatever challenge away, you're ready to face them head on and with feeling. Okay, is it free food? Holy shit, they might have just given you free food. How long does it last? Oh, okay. Spicy circulation is only 30 seconds. Whatever. Here I was thinking it was going to be something significant, maybe like an hour or something, so you could get to the dungeon or whatever. Nah, it was just for the quest. It's just a random buff. Wonder how you get a higher level of spicy circulation. Welcome back, Master Justinian. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you.
Justinian, are you there? I brought something for you.
This is where we find out he's dead and been killed by Golbez. Okay. Dude, they're showing off the sweat. Look at that. This is a tech demo right here. This is also for the fangirls.
Squid masala from the
Mehane, okay.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried, but I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Dude, show off some of those sick jumps. How do you do it? I do it too, and I don't even know how. How do you do it? Damn! Oh, those glistening abs.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Alright, anyway. He's like, yeah, I'll go wipe down or whatever, sure. Yeah, I bet someone out there has like a small clothes attire for like cutscenes like this. You could really make your own personal Endwalker movie, you know? That would be kind of cool. Changing your outfits and shit.
Lost. We've been looking for you.
My friend, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Dude, he came out swinging. Oh, that was great.
Rubicante spoke true. Both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist.
So could we use a portal to the void? Yeah. Right from the moon. And the Lockwarts could probably help.
Such a feat possible.
Maybe. If they help, in quotations.
In theory. Having once been a single whole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
Holy shit. I thought that time passes differently for all the different shards, but whatever.
Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation. You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
it in Radzathan or Sharlian, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
I'm scared. With that determined look, nothing good's gonna come from it. Look, what is that smug look? Dude! What is this shit posting, man?
And we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great world.
Oh, he can come through in body and everything. Okay. Isn't that kind of risky, though?
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Gar.
Oh, I guess we're taking her back through it. Never mind. I was gonna say, why would he take his body? That would be risky. Yeah, okay.
The brand's imprisoning zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to
Yeah, in reverse.
and thereby open our gate.
The Tower of Babel's never going back to normal, I guess. Oh well.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their
And we need you to kill things.
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining. For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Yes. Wait, me too? What?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Dude, I cannot imagine what the plot of 7.0 is going to be. If we're taking care of Golbez in this patch, like, what is 6.5 going to be? Zeromus, maybe? It would still be cool if Ultimacia actually did show up in this game. Not that Gaia isn't cool, but, you know. Uh-oh. Spooky. The Dark Throne! I think that would be kind of cool if Ultimacia did, like, appear in some capacity. To be fair, I don't really like Final Fantasy VIII that much, which is ironic because my class is from Final Fantasy VIII. Let's see. This is terrible. Honestly, this is meant to be tank food, but I'd rather this, even though nothing here gives crit, so it's all kind of not great. Whatever. Just stuff my inventory with it. It's good prog food. Let's say it like that. It's good prog food, which is really what I care about. Going ham. I gotta take a screenshot. This is gonna be so useful later. Thank you. Oh my god. Going ham. If one and all are ready, let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange the vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of the alchemist of the High Crucible. Of course, it shall accompany thither, and thence begin our journey. But this is actually a pretty nice room. Didn't we have a room like this? I think we did, right? No, you know what this is? This is the same model of room from the first. Yeah. That's what it is. It just looks different. It has all the Hannish things. Yeah, there's a bunch of quests around. I need to start doing my weekly fates. I'm gonna start doing that. I might even try to enlist Ash to do it as well, because I know that if I don't do it, then, or well, if I don't do it with her, she probably won't do it, because it's literally just like filler stuff. But I do want to actually do it. Plus, it'll be good. I have someone to shoot the shit with while I mess around with it, because Lord knows I'm gonna be so bored doing it that I'm either gonna need to watch YouTube videos on the side or something. So I guess I could turn this on. Yeah, I like that they changed this into a side move. See, the one thing that they need to change that I wish they would is for Sage. I wish that pressing Eucrasia again would turn it off, even if it was like on a slow timer, because like I have to have a macro to turn it off. And I really wish they would just not do this, and I kind of want to complain about that, like, until they add that, at least as a feature. Because I really wish, because sometimes you'll prep it, and then you'll say, oh, I don't need it anymore. And just having that flexibility on one button is better than two. It would free up a button for me, which would be nice. Anyway. That's like the only complaint I have about Sage, is I want to be able to turn off Eucrasia without right-clicking it. Or using that macro. Apologies for the delay. That is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Stola's plan in greater detail. Yes. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum. They might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of aether and the subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Such structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the telephorized spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Isilbar contingent. If we are to employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the aether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Alright. Obviously, if I show up, they're going to say yes. That's kind of how this works. If I show up, they'll say yes. So it's not a big deal. I'm assuming that's what the Aether font is going to be. Why did I run out of here? You know why? Because there's no teleport here. Yeah, there's a teleport in this area. I think this area got added afterwards for the Manderville stuff. So I'm missing a couple Manderville weapons. I think I'm missing like 4 or 5. What the fuck? Airship landing? Yes. I never use the airships. That's why this is news to me. I literally never use them. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Charlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of aether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by aether harvested from the isle, but as you all know, an alternate power source was ultimately found. Yeah, the primals. Passage unto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast aether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permit. Again, if I show up, they'll be fine with it. Yet again, with needing permission is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldesian. Upon arriving in Charlayan, let us seek our friends in the Annex. Sounds good. And it's a free fast travel. I don't have to pay for it. Going ham. I can't. There you go. Welcome back. What brings you here today in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you want to speak with Kryle. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. What is it, Graha? No, he's a student. He wouldn't be a visitor. I'll be silly. Oh, this dude. I never remember his name.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure. 'Cause, 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 'c
Oh, these two.
Vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
Oh, come on. We were having fun just a few minutes ago.
Forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Yeah, I don't. This is the Emmett Sulk hair. It's really weird.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition.
Yeah, Erenville.
As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Trial fair warning. Hence my visit today.
Yeah, we're never going to see him again. Anyway.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming.
Is he going back to the wood? The Golmore jungle?
But enough about me. You have business too, yes?
Yeah, the
No
usual.
way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Absolutely.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
I mean, that's a good thing here.
If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Alright, anyway.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
You should tag along.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
Alright, very nice.
If I may.
Oh no. It gets worse.
To the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
we may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
Uh-oh.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I mean, this is the adventure of a lifetime, homie. You're missing out. Alright, whatever.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Okay, my favorite area. How did you know?
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Yeah, it's a shame. She never really does anything. Oh, great. Yeah, good luck. There's a mess in here.
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Like, she's been around forever, and basically her only goal was to be introduced, to be captured, to go to Eureka, and then not be relevant at all during Shadowbringers.
Later, Kryl, later.
Uh-oh.
You've work to do.
It's a letter for Smash. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. I wonder what that letter is. Obviously, we're coming back to this letter at some point. They wouldn't just show that twice, talk about it, and then do nothing. Okay, anyway. Shirley and Hamlet. Dude, I don't remember these places. Oh, I guess I do. I was operating on really low sleep when I played Endwalker, okay? I mean, that's how I always operate at this point. Like, I literally got sleep yesterday from like 4 to 7. And now today I'm operating on low sleep again. Alright, anyway. Gee, I wonder where it is. What does Zero have to say? First person around you asked about our target, immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? I believe we have found our researcher. It was not the first time I've seen it. I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. Is there any place you don't have allies? Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. It's no bother at all. We built special tanks that could store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rival even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. How muddled and distant the memory when Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waste-time mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Anyway. You're crazy. Go lay down. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of Aether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh yeah, we dumped them all over here. In a pile. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for a fellow wearing an outfit that screams, I've been on vacation and you haven't. Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and look after thyself. Yes, anyway. Let's see how this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. I like how she did the little dance, too. That's what really sold it. Whoops. Wrong thing. Yeah, we're gonna be using this mount forever. I wonder what this tier's mount is. I don't think it's been added yet. I think all the vendors and shit are gonna get added later. I think they said it's next week. So normal mode's out, basically. So we'll be doing the story and then the raid tier and then I guess whatever miscellaneous stuff. Cackle Dankhole. A face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Who's able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the Aether tanks, who in Beauregard's name would? Born right in my own very own workshop they were. Pleasure as always, Master Cackle. I trust thy respite prove rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Yeah, we have to tell everybody the world's in danger again. That's the last thing they want to hear after the final days. I see, I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we could ever repay. If you need our Aether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. We're up to me to be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. I think we have permission, possibly. Thaliax Thumpin' Thighs, Master Fortunal, and Scholararch Montagine. I can't remember how to say this guy's name. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The foreman deliberated your petition. We decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of Pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that's a discussion for another time. Yeah. Don't worry. It has. You've been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposit of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask you to call any such creatures you... Oh, that's easy. That's nothing. I'll do that for free. Let's go. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesia and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. We felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We've taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Now, I better get those Aether tanks loaded onto the airship. We're ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Yeah, she never comes with us and does anything. It's really kind of unfortunate. When she finally does, it'll actually be kind of cool to, like, see her in action, if they ever will put her in action. It'll be different. It'll be like 4 expansions in the making, because she was introduced in 3.4. I remember because they had the whole voice-acted cutscene. What the hell happened to that dude? He died. Anyway. Where she first shows up. They used to demo the trailers completely differently than what they do now, honestly. We live in a different timeline.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Yeah, you'll recognize the asshole with the big sword with the revolver in it.
You're ready to depart? So am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Who, Graha? Oh shit! It's the boy!
Forgive me, my dear.
Yeah!
Tancred, 'tis good to see you.
Lit.
If it isn't Varsha, they do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Slim with the tilted brim. What's my motherfucking name?
Strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms. Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee.
What do you mean by that?
Speak of the intangible forces which
Oh,
bring
yeah.
souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Okay, anyway, this little dinghy is gonna take us there. Damn, they really skipped out. What the hell? The Aether font. Alright, what do we have? Let's see. An army of Tabaris from the Isle of Hamlet sail forthwith. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more incapable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. He does not strike me as the mentoring sort. No matter what, we must return to the void. The acquisition of these ethers is but the first step. Alright? So yeah, Uriandra can heal, and he's, I forget what he does. Is he just a caster? Yeah, because we can't put Thancred in because I tank. And Thancred can only tank, so this is our party, basically. Alright. The Aether font. I can't wait for Uriandra to fucking let me die again. This dude will literally run halfway across the field to cast death on something, stand in AoEs, and die. And then it's like, well, what are you supposed to do? That's it. We're done. Can't wait. Anyway. I think those are the monsters they want us to kill. Good God. That's a boss for sure. Well, welcome to Northrend, I guess. Oh, it's not a boss. Oh, they don't get their own little customized things? That's fine. Should I rush this? How much do you think I'm going to get my ass beat, honestly? Let's see. Shit. Oh, shit, it's the shark dudes. You know, I used to think these things were only in Amdapor for some reason. What is it? 7 targets or more? I think this is a gain. No one knows this stuff. Besides randos like me. Yeah, I realized that having a skill speed specific build is actually terrible. Because what happens is that my direct hit is like 5 times lower than like someone who actually melds direct hit. Which is kind of sad, honestly. So I won't be doing that next tier. I'll find a more comfortable build. A comfortable balance between skill speed and direct hit. Because I went all skill speed this tier. And it really shows in my fucking DPS. Because I probably could have had way higher parses if I did not fucking only use skill speed. Like, seriously. As much as I like playing Fast Boy Gunbreaker, not the way to go at all. I can tell you that much. I'm not popping shit. Alright, you guys gonna kill him? Thank you. Sweet. Yeah, because I put skill speed on fucking everything, man. It's ridiculous. I needed the gloves from Abyssos. I didn't wear those. I should have worn them. I need to stop putting tenacity on shit. Like, for real. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want this much trouble. I don't know if I'm that crazy. Okay. Damn, that was a lot of crits. Yeah, I'm definitely rolling more direct hit next time. It sucks. Hopefully this gear, this tier's gear isn't as, like, bad. Because last tier was, like, all tenacity. It's not the worst, but it was definitely next to the worst. It was really not that great. I think there was one tier that was, like, really bad. But luckily I played warrior, so I didn't really need direct hit. Because back in the day, you would just meld determination if you were a pure warrior. And that's why I do think they should change direct hit. It should be off of tenacity or some shit. Because tanks have too many stats to meld. We have to meld fucking critical, direct hit, and then determination. And also skill speed, too. Because we don't get any skill speed buffs, unlike DPS. So everything that we do, we have to have some amount of skill speed to soften it up. Fuck that. Anyway. Whee! Oh, what the hell is this? Man, they gotta stop sending me to kill weird shit like this. The Lingbacher. Upsweep? Alright, I'm gonna do something you should never do. There you go, I did it. I might not have even needed to do it. Okay. I'm guessing you don't want to be near those. Okay. Those are some very big ones. I'm watching what Zero's doing. You're making me nervous. Yes. I ate that. Fuck, whatever. What the fuck? Is he gonna break it? Oh, it takes longer for these to detonate. Okay, anyway. Kind of want to go back to playing Machinist a little bit. Sonic Bloop. Anyway. See, right here, that's a reset in my rotation. That's just my skill speed being too fast. Like, I have to reset there. Either that or I stand around and do nothing. I think it's just better to reset. I think it just helps things align a little bit better. Alright, I'm going to end with solid. Usually you would not do that. I only did it because the fight was over. The distance helm offending. It is deep shadow gear, but not dyeable. So that's okay. See, the crazy part is that this actually looks cool, but again, they don't make gear like this dyeable, so you would just never use it. I really hate that. Like, it's cool when it's like a remix as like different accents and different material, or, you know, just as different ways that it's been, you know, it's hard to say constructed, but you know what I mean. And I really hate that it's like, it's not dyeable. Like, the Deep Shadow gear would not be made less impactful if this was dyeable. You just make them specifically different, you know? That's like saying the Minutia gear made the Bone Wicca gear obsolete, which did not happen. People still wear both. I wear both. And the Minutia and the Bone Wicca sets are some of the most unique in the game. And people have been talking about the Bone Wicca for as long as I can remember. I remember I had a friend who played Red Mage, and she loved the Bone Wicca set. This was ages ago. Okay. See, I hate that. Now I have to hold this like an idiot. Why did I do that? Why do I always... I'm not used to playing dungeons as Gunbreaker. I stopped doing this a while ago. Usually if I play dungeons as Paladin or something. I guess I should have played Paladin for this. Whatever. I think that spamming Fated Circle is a gain on either 5 or 6 targets, so it's actually better to use your gnashing on less than 5. I forget how the math works out. I need to like actually do it again. Again, these are scenarios you will only run into in dungeons at the moment. Every fight that has ads, pretty much you're gonna do echo with. That's a raid, so it wouldn't matter as much. Look how we all merged together for that. Yo! What the hell? We got Pride Golems? Holy shit! See if I can do this. I'm gonna totally die. Motherfucker is gonna let me down into my grave one last time. God damn, he really will. Oh, I didn't lose it. It just does that. Okay. You know, this is actually bad because he's not healing while he's moving like this. Oh boy. This is taking me back to the trust dungeons. You have to do this a lot in trust dungeons, and Urianger will constantly try to cast death. I don't think he does it as much as in Endwalker as he did in Shadowbringers, but he would intentionally try to cast death on something, and during that time, him pathing to the enemy, he would not stop to heal or consider your health. So you would just die. Nice, I love that. Nice crit. Alright, I shouldn't have to... I'll use it. I'll use it just because I'm out of cooldowns. I don't want to die. Alright, somehow I did it. This is nice. You know what this looks like? Those like the river in Final Fantasy 1. It's probably just, it's not a reference, but it does look like it since we just played Final Fantasy 1. Okay, you got some problems, Mr. Polar Bear. Okay, anyway. AoE. Dude, Oriondra's been skipping his dailies. You see his health? Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? You have to stand in that? Okay, that's a little more evident. I think I can get away with this. Oh, shit. Okay, anyway. I actually like the effect. We don't have enough lightning monsters in this game, seriously. Yeah, they increased the range of Heart of Light. I think they also said they were changing the sound effect of it, so it sounds a little bit more harpy. Really? I feel like I'm doing a really anal savage fight right now. Kind of overkill, but whatever. Oh, he's gonna totally die before I get this off. You know, can I at least get my solid, like... Thanks. Thanks, Zero. Much appreciated. What a waste. This is why I don't like to pop No Mercy below 10% or any buff, but whatever. I'm a nice guy. Technically, we killed it faster. Okay, anyway. This looks like that final area from Crisis Core. It's crazy how many Final Fantasy games I played just this last month alone. And once we finish 12, we'll be able to play 2, which will be great, because I never really did play a lot of 2. The sad thing is that the remake, or the collection doesn't have, like, any of the extra modes and shit. It doesn't have the Dawn of Souls extra content, which is kind of an L, not gonna lie. I know it's based off the originals, so I guess you could argue that technically it's the most true version to the originals, and you could buy Dawn of Souls on the other versions. I'm not even sure what other versions and where you could buy them for Dawn of Souls. Like, you kind of have to own it, which luckily I own a couple of the versions. I don't know. I don't own the PSP version. I own the GBA version. Yeah, next month is fucking 16, so that'll be great. See, this is a very weird spot in the rotation. I'm not really sure what you do here. I don't want to delay... Like, you have to delay gnashing a little bit so you don't use it too early. Because, like, I don't know. I don't like to use gnashing if I'm off the 30-second window because it just makes things a little bit weird. Just for me personally. So like doing it like here is always weird because I'm like 15 seconds behind. So you have to delay No Mercy by 15 seconds if you go single target, which is just weird. I don't have it? Shit. Just makes life a little weird when your rotation is so, like, dilated, basically. Like, when it's completely moved like that for more than, like, a handful of seconds, things just start to get very weird. Okay. Homie, I'm gonna need you to heal me. Homie, I'm gonna need you to heal me harder than whatever the fuck you call healing right now. Like, start pumping. This dude is a madman. Whatever you call healing is not good enough, man. Thank you. Boy, I'm gonna use Heart of Light on myself, honestly. Yes, I will. Yeah, this is how you get the AI to big pull. I could not imagine doing this as a Dark Knight because you need some amount of self-healing. And I just don't think Dark Knights possess very good self-healing. Like, I guess you intentionally pop Living Dead, but like, even if, let's say that's the strategy. Even then, you could only do it once every 5 minutes, which maybe works out in a dungeon, but I don't know. I prefer to just be able to shoot myself every 25 seconds. And Paladins, they just need to change Clemency. I've been saying that since Heaven's Ward. Clemency is just no good. You're never going to stop and cast Clemency unless you're doing something like High Concept 2. That's the only time you will ever use Clemency, is like when you have nothing to hit, which generally does not happen in a Savage fight where you're able to stand still and do nothing. Clemency would be a great idea if it was on the gauge or if it had its own separate charge or something. Alright. Well, we're here, wherever here is. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Is it this fucking thing again? What was it called? The Kraken? Oh, it's got a spiky head now. Oh shit, it's Octomammoth! Holy shit! Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a boss from Final Fantasy IV. Keeping true with the theme. Alright, let's get it. Man, this is bringing back memories. All right. Octo Stroke. Sure. See, healers, even Oriandra does DPS. There's no excuse. I mean, you can't even beat this tier without healer DPS, to be honest. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. I guess it doesn't hurt, so whatever. Yeah, it's a frontal cleave. It's funny because it's like Aqua Breath, which is what Strago used to use. That's like the one good ability they give Strago at the start of 6. They give him Aqua Breath. Telekinesis. Okay, it didn't do all this, needless to say. It was just a boss that had a lot of tentacles, like Ultros. I don't think it was telekinetic or anything like that. Breath stroke. Alright, I kind of get this. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Seems like you could be up close to dodge Vivid Eyes. Yeah, that's good. You know, it is kind of crazy that, like, when you really learn a class, you can perform it without even looking at your action combo. You know what I mean? Like, if you really understand how a class plays, you don't have to look at your action combo. You just see the animations and you hear the sound effects and you know exactly what's fired. So I played Gunbreaker long enough that I know exactly what my moves sound like and when I'm hitting. It's pretty cool. Breath stroke is a frontal cleave, right? So we have to go what? All the way over here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, there's some room. There's lenient. Okay. Done. Oh, does he perform the limit break instantly? I have no idea. Anyway. That was cool. I totally forgot about this boss. Dude, we've run the gambit of Final Fantasy IV bosses, dude. They're gonna run out of content someday from these old Final Fantasies. It'll take a while. There's probably a ton of bosses they haven't put a referenced or stuff like that. They'll run out. And then someday we'll have to dig more into 12, 10, 7, 8, 9. Like, there's traces of all those already, but, you know. They'll have more. Because Alexander is a Final Fantasy IX reference. At least the way he's portrayed in this game. With the wings. Alright, anyway. What is going on here? I know he just pulls out a spear out of nowhere. Sure.
Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver it by airship, see? Provided that ain't too far.
It's pretty far.
We would need them transported to
I guess.
to the Tower of Babel.
That's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight.
Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Thumbs up, anyway. I guess each one of these canisters holds a shit ton. Yeah.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Unfortunately, this time around, you'd be right. You know, I'm a tank, so it is what it is what it is.
Such a thing. You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
What a bro.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one.
Yeah, he's a great influence.
Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Yeah, not much to say.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you.
I wonder what they're going to be doing. Sounds like a Halo map when you're on the Forge mode. All right. To not only allow us use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald. Besides, blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Quick arm. Till next time. Enter with trusts, which is fine. Okay. Like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtain the blessing of the Ilsabar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass. We may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Okay. Once again, this is going to be relevant. Which one is it? There you go. Dude, teleporting is expensive work, man. I'm not walking that distance. Look at that. Anyway. Per Shoal's advice, I have changed the clothing more suited to these surroundings, the better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. Here we are again. Glad am I to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceedeth apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there's no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. Is this his old outfit? He wore something like this ages ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. Anyway. Please allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Brave against for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Again, I'm here. They're going to say yes. I'm glad we built the cloud up, you know? I mean, Lucia's been around forever, dude. So, easy. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. There's no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is likely to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing an invasion, a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yes, just tell them to stay inside. I don't know, just take a week, take a day off. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of the magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What is there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let's suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? What if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. And we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alice. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insight. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Of course. It's warm here. Anyway. The other place, right? Yep. I remember. Tertium. I'm glad to see you, Who's. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. Just no one found it concerned that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. As putting it mildly, many will be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust, again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we could begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus near the Synaculum Imperialis. I'll be honored to speak with them, though it will be prudent to learn where the people elsewhere stand as well, but that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tappers then will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little pride to convince them to speak freely. And it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Soleus, where Or we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Okay, no shortage of people. The serious lad. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Fi. That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. I can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Yeah, this is going pretty poorly. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it when I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Someone in here? The Tower of Babel? Boy, what has this got to do with Voidson? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done so much and more for us Garleans. You say it's necessary, then it's good enough for me. Alright, we only have one person who's willing to hear us out. This must be a DRS Savage title. Because I can't imagine not having that. Because I did DRS 130 some times for all the weapons, so. I'm sorry, what is this dude wearing? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace is once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dare to speak thus to some of the contingent, they might take assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. What is this dude wearing? This is PvP gear, right? The fuck is it? Yeah, Snake Liege mail. Yeah, okay. I actually should get it anyway, because I have some wolf marks. I want to make sure I get the Garo stuff, though, just so that way it's done and out the way. I don't have to worry about it. Wait, ooh, what? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to burn through the Garo stuff. I got a good amount. So this new season, I don't know, has it begun for PvP? You get a mount, the Traveling Supporter. Rubelite weapon. Okay, so there's no glamour this time, but it is a mount. I will get it out the way earlier, so that way I don't have to do it in like the last week. Obviously, the early levels are really easy to burn through. 10 matches, if you spread it across like a day or two, is not bad at all. I kind of want to be at that level soon. Thankfully, this time it's not any crazy good-looking glamour or anything like that. Can you glamour anywhere? I forget. There's only rest areas? Yeah, okay. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Whose may present to you Lord Gnaeus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alice have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. As a matter of some of you present, we simply make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family and forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough we have to suffer foreigners occupying under the guise of rendering aid. Now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor to any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. This is going well. Well, this is not going well. Lorgnaeus. We will treat with the Ilsebar contingent if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Oh, great. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. There's no common ground to be found with this men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them? Varshan. I do not begrudge them their hostility. Oh my god. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. Yeah, this is going to go well. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I will also instruct Alphino and Alisei to meet us there. Lord Matthias, Lord Gnaeus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsebar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it's I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet, my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their struggles for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I only wish to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. At Seldon, you shall head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. What the fuck is that mount? They got some mounts I don't even know where you get them from. It could just be MGP. See, back in my day, it was simple. You just did the raid tier and you got the mount from the raid tier, unless your name is Midas, in which case you don't have a raid mount for reasons. I really wish the Titan ATV was a mount. And it should turn into like an Iron Man suit when you fly. That would be kind of cool. It's going to be a Mog Station mount, sadly. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Huh. Okay. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsebar contingent and the current state of affairs. We'd also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Pile of crates. Stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilsebar contingent. The Enclave is clearly relying upon the Alliance for aid. Pelagia. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Barrel of ceruleum. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Furnishings are quite lavish, and I'm reminded of Troya. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and all I know as well as any is that we wouldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Yeah, so the ceruleum is here. Are they going to try like a terrorist plot or something? Like blow up Camp Broken Glass or something like that? When they very clearly need them to survive right now. Ugh. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingents, help out of necessity, and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you, it's absolutely out of the question. What's going on? We're wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. What is aught the matter? Oh no, I was trying to explain. Maybe you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant through Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him, they refused to even consider it. Magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own... Dude. Okay. I don't know if this is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, they have, but they have spoken. Unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's all we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. I do understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. They teleported me? No. I wonder if we'll be able to come back here. Maybe they'll have more stuff here later. Yeah, why doesn't... I guess he could have just have Radzat Han offer aid, right? So, hey, you let us do this, we'll provide you with some stuff, you know? Or something like that, I don't know. What do you suppose he has in mind? I have completed my inspection of the tower. Thou shalt be pleased to hear the transfers of either will pose no difficulty. Leave this to me, my friend. He seems awfully confident. It's not voiced, okay. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzat Han and the people of Garlemald. This shouldn't be that surprising. Please continue. It'll also legitimize their government, too. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabar contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It's no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of endangering themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That's why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement, one that will restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Radzat Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, but I wish but to continue this in this tradition. Okay. We will provide your people with supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant on your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Radz-at-Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides have kept the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but I have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Yeah, you just give them the tools and let them do it. Yeah. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Radz-at-Han were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense of my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Gnaeus and Medius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I've learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Oh, the envoy's not coming? Damn. What does he have to say? Boopable Snoot? I have no idea who this is. If the trade agreement can be forged, Adair will thaw relations with the Garleans. Until then, I'll keep trying to convince them of the need to decommission those dangerous weapons. Diplomatically, that is. Yeah, I don't remember who that is, I'll be honest with you. I have a lot of people on my friends list, and a lot of them either don't play this game anymore, or I just don't play with them. Can we finally begin the negotiations? Yes. I like how they're wearing the Alzadal set. I forget what it's called. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. As assured, it is not our intent to infringe on the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Radz-at-Han, we wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lord. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet, but to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true, we do not want for magic and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I could see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, and now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Gnaeus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Well, Medius, wait, it isn't safe out there. Yo, imagine he gets killed by one of the Magitechs, and they blame us. Even though it was totally a fault that, or a problem that he just let fester. Well, I'm thrilled that Lord Gnaeus was willing to consider my proposal. I worry about Lord Medius. An embarrassing display. A man of Medius' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. I fear for Lord Medius. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Medius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune? Yeah, so we're going to have to go save him. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Medius. Let's leave Maris here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Medius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Now, it would actually be really funny if he got killed by one of the very monsters he forbid them from destroying. That would be like a Twilight Zone level twist, but it would also be terrible for us because we don't need him dead. We actually need him alive. It would still be really funny. Yeah, don't kill any of them. Damn, this thing is big, dude. I haven't really been here since... I've been here a couple times. I was here for the Hildebrand shit. That's why. Yeah, if you're wondering, this is the mount from P8S. Killing Hephaestus was like the highlight of my existence for a little while. Like, just killing him once and actually recording it on stream was kind of the highlight. I was hyper stressed doing that shit, dude. And now I have mostly everything I need. Let's see. Who is messaging me? And do I care? What time is it? 5:52? I have a couple things to do. I'll do it after I finish the story. Well, I'll take like a brief break, maybe get something to eat. Maybe I'll get some cereal. Oh my god, again? Dude, my phone bumps me like way too fucking often. Okay. Hey, look, he came under attack. What a shocker. No one could have predicted this. Thanks, Oliver Clark. Much appreciated. Stop this. There's people watching a cutscene. Anyway, thank you. I love that fight theme. It's really nice. I'm alive? Easy.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Oh my god. Anyway.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Okay. Dude, this guy blowing his brains out is still the highlight of this expansion. That shit was wild.
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Feels good, man. Anyway.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
I would shake his hand. It's all good. It's no trouble. Anyway, oh, I guess we're all leaving together.
Wait.
Okay.
I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
I think they can handle escorting him. Yeah.
See the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
Oh boy. Yeah.
What What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
The hell is she talking about? What's wrong with her? She's hot and crazy.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Why are we walking this way? I guess we're going to Senatus, maybe? What the fuck?
So that's how Zero came to join you.
Oh, okay. We were just chilling. We were just walking around.
Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
That's good. Yeah, her armor is kind of Final Fantasy IV-ish.
My world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there.
Was the mage Golbez? Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude.
We learned our enemies were the same. They seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom
Oh, God.
and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world?
Yeah, it was Dark Knight Cecil and I guess Kane.
Others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
Yeah, kind of tragic that after everything, the whole world was just destroyed.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home.
It's just a bunch of floating platforms in the middle of nowhere.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
Yeah, fair. That's valid. The worst thing you can do is nothing.
It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
I also love you.
Here it is again.
No, there she goes being fucking weird.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like. You could cry, shake his hand, I don't know. Nothing.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
There you go. This is very touching, of course. I totally support this pairing, by the way. It's the weirdest fucking pairing, but you know what? It kept Julius relevant, so I'm cool with it. Alright, that was a lot just to aid this dude. Okay. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Julius. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back in Tertium. We should join them. Dude, All this food is awful. What the fuck? I should just take the money. Why am I taking the food? I'll take the food because the raid tier's new. It's just free food. Next time around, I'm not taking the food. Although it'll probably be the stuff I actually want, which is really funny when you think about it. Full glad am I to see everyone return, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do, Aeneas. I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but placing burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more yeah, that's because they're familiar with Voidsent. Going up to, what is it, the other place. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. Ahem, my friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Rads at Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to Tower of Babel. In return, Rads at Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed among the settlements of our nation. And I'm not going to be too thrilled, but it'll work out eventually, I guess. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect, and it marks a significant step toward rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzahan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Uh-oh. Okay. They move forward like zombies. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald, they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await a Stolas signal to channel the energies of the moon, yes? And you can leave that and anything else in this end to me and Alpha. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. I'm getting fucking crystalline conflict flashbacks with this music. Okay. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. Friends. Moments like this give me hope we still have a place in this world. Well, if Radzahan and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement, it may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. And friends, and coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Yeah, fair. Lunar Rendezvous.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
Alright, yep, so to the moon.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Yes.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
Alright, they gotta say you should fly in with us.
You would have me go in my true form.
Yeah, that's kinda... that's dangerous, man.
Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time.
I'm gonna fly upward.
I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes.
I mean, that's fair, right? You would want him to go in with as much shit as he can, so...
And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping.
You just been... Oh, God! You just been keeping this thing? God damn!
Will you do this for me?
Glad to see they went to the Naruto school of eye swapping. Anyway, I'll put that in my pocket, right next to the plates of food.
We shall contact you via link pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
I love you.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Yep, to the moon. Ah, it'll be just like the good old days of leveling up the Loporits all over again. Good times. Not really. Did I get them to level 8, actually? I forget. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh, fuck. Alright, I have to... I still have to do more. Anyway. Listen, I love... The moon is one of the best areas in this game, for sure. It's just so aesthetic. It's calming. It's nice. Look how beautiful it is up here. And then they play this music. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Sounds good. Sounds great.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
I kind of knew we were gonna slam this dude through the fucking portal. I knew that was coming.
All of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtora even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Okay.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Yeah, they'll just be stuck. They won't be able to go anywhere. They're not strong enough.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Well, the last time I was here doing anything, it was with either the Loporits or Hildebrand, so this is a good change of pace. Yeah, see, the Unending Codex would have been a great idea if it was implemented a long time ago. The problem is that now it's kind of like too late a little bit. Like now it's you can't dump all this stuff. We've been talking about some of this stuff forever, you know? Yeah. I mean, like, it's a good way to give, like, a full recap, but it would have been cool if, like, we had this from, like, Heaven's Ward, so that way it would be, like, a good compendium for people trying to figure out the lore, because back then a lot of stuff was just unknowns, you know, for the most part. Like, we just didn't know a lot of the stuff that we know now, obviously. It would have been a great idea to have had, like, by at least early Stormblood, right, to recap a lot of things. It would have made, you know, it just would have been a little bit nicer. It is what it is. One of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiac, where I describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. How do you fare with the preparations below? The seal we mean to erect, I assume it won't hinder a half-void scent like me from going in the other direction. You still have done well to devise a seal in so short a time. 'Tis a testament to our ingenuity in times of need. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiarc's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oriandra, who's the two of you have a strong rapport of our lunar allies, I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestway's burrows and provide any assistance they require. I'll join you as a void sent. My knowledge may be of some use. Excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Clearly there's something over there that's going to be a long cutscene. I'm teleporting. Why am I doing this? Yeah, there's no mount that plays Scream. I really wish there was one that did it. That would be the mount to use forever. Even they knew they couldn't give us that one. Above me. And actually didn't used to do this where it would show you that the thing was above you. That's something they added, I think, like a couple patches ago. There you are. Stola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void sync containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Okay. Ever am I grateful for the Loporrit's irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, much like you and yours. They take pleasure in helping others. Anyway. There's a lot of alpha legends. To be fair, it is early in the morning. I think we all have the same idea. Something like that.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
God damn. Alright. There's definitely more of these in Smileton.
A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush.
I couldn't tell.
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Atheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Yeah, she's a half Void Scent, like she said. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Have I fought for it? I am one.
Cursed. This is the work of an enemy stand. Did she just use hockey on them? Alright, these things are not going to help us anyway. Sleeping way, oh my god. You're gonna break them doing this. Yeah, basically what I expected. Okay, we need them to work, Zero.
That'll do, that'll do.
That's enough. Amazing.
Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carats briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Oh my god.
Be able to do it in 2?
Sure, give him head pats or something, I don't know. You put up with this? He's like, what?
This I leave to you.
I leave it to this dude. I'm a busy man. He crosses himself. He's like, oh, fuck. Oh, Heidelin. Alright. To win, they need to rally their spirits. To my controller... I hate this thing. Someday I'm gonna figure something out to have this not happen. I don't know when it will be. Good lord. Okay. Can I just do this? Oh, shit. Rally, rally, rally. Here it is. Okay, now it'll appear in my thing. Engage, engage! I was in the middle of, forgive me, the sight of precision parts is something strangely soothing and sleep-inducing while I'll try to keep moving. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Well, thank you very, very much. You know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us? I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. With you cheering me on, I could do not less than my very best. Everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Voidson slaughter bots to us. Okay, there we go. I am a Voidsent.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Yep, 6 brands to hold them in place. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why does this always happen like this? I'm not moving the controller. I'm still clicked into the game. It's so weird how that works. It might be something with the cutscenes, but it's not their fault. It's just, I don't know. It's gotta be something weird. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Like, it loses the controller, and then it says, oh, you mean the Tartarus, right? Ugh. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loporits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post haste and prise open our gate unto the void. Yeah, a couple expansions ago, we would never say something like this. It's crazy how the turntables. Yeah, let's teleport. What's nice is we'll probably be done by noon, which will give me a good amount of time to record, do a couple other things. So I'm actually grateful that I got up and started this, what, almost 2.5, 3 hours ago. So pretty nice. I'm surprised I don't have a quest that's like the Dark of the Moon or something like that Transformers movie. I don't think I saw that one. I saw one of them with a friend ages ago. I can't remember which one it was. This is it. I'm duly informed Y'shtola of our task completion. While you all tend to matters on the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. With Estinian keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. Some manner of Cactuar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alisei in the Tower of Babel to channel the Aether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Oriandra and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. If there are no questions, let us begin. Why is this so ridiculously laggy on OBS? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Oh, good lord.
Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Oh, that's nothing major. Alright, luckily that's all we need.
By the sisters.
Those containers held a lot.
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
This is gonna be terrible. Something horrible's gonna happen.
Is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Yes. We have to run to each one? Okay, I was gonna say, dude, we'll never make it in time. Good thing they're all linked.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place. Let's see how well it holds.
All we need now is Vitra to show up. I mean, after that light show, there's no way he doesn't know where we are. Ominous. Ooh. Here they are. Yeah, it's the giant eye. The evil eyes. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Estenian, please kill him. That actually doesn't help us. That actually probably is gonna screw us more. Uh-oh. Well,
I say the seal doth serve its purpose.
yeah. There you go.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding across Rift.
Yeah, if we use enough Aether, we could just rip open tears in reality.
Joined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source.
Hence the calamities.
But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections,
I feel like we knew this already.
pull over them.
I guess you could just suppose it, just now we're confirming it.
I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Heidelin's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Yeah, we would need to go all the way to the first somehow. And then technically the other remaining shards as well.
In the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Sure, let's do it. It's time to spoil another Final Fantasy.
I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Alright. This would be cool. It would be like almost a second dungeon a little bit. Except we need more people, to be fair. So we wouldn't be able to trust it.
Unto the void once more.
I'm glad he's enjoyed this. This is spooky. We've been here before. So that evil eye crossed it that fast? I I mean, I guess you could argue maybe he sensed it. Yeah, because he would be on the moon with Golbez. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair, I guess. It doesn't seem to take that long. So I guess every reflection that got destroyed also got their moon destroyed as well, right? Yeah, and there's no brands because there's no Zodiarch. Yeah, I think there were 2 moons in Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, but I don't think you ever go to the red one, maybe. I can't remember. Oh no! It's the theme! I forgot, this was the theme.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Some Evangelion shit.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground.
Oh, like this again. Yeah. I shall subdue the beasts of the air. Yeah, please don't get captured. Like, we don't need them to have 2 dragons worth of eyes. Anyway. It's kind of depressing. Fire Lamentorum. Let's have random points of interest. Okay. Yeah, the plot of Final Fantasy IV concerns aliens, which is funny because so does this game. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. Okay, thank you. Can we mount up? You know what? Actually, that's a good choice because I don't think we want to drown this out. I love this theme, but I forgot that this was the theme for the moon because we've been on the moon for so long. We had that nice soothing music. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. I want to figure out how to make sprint left stick. That's one of the things that apparently people have done forever. I need to do that. Or maybe right stick. Because what is left stick? Draw weapon? I actually use that. I never use zoom in, zoom out. Ever when I'm raiding. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Okay, what do you got? There's a facility? Hey, it's his throne, yeah. Interesting. I mean, I say interesting, I really mean terrifying, but, you know, synonymous. Hello, Crispy. The usual. I'm doing MSQ.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I don't know, I try to count my blessings.
I too sense something here.
I don't know if we want to go down there.
This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade. And
No, I've not done the trial.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Alright, what does this dude have? It's going to be as Dia, corrupted. Because you can expect things towards different elements.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Alright, anyway. Time to do something foolish.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
It's her. That was a knowing side eye, too. It's her. Wonder if we'll actually be able to interact with, like, the different thrones.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Uh-oh. This is just going to empower something really bad. But there you go. I guess he had to give it to us because he doesn't have pockets in this form. Alright, so it's simple. We kill Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Who the hell are these people? Oh no, she's a racist.
Cease? Ask dear Antar. For war, Meradar,
Yeah, I feel like Marasidia is going to be a place we're going to next.
Zdis, Sorn, Irum, Snar, Tiamat, An, Kai, Ros, An, Ke, Ul, Ke, Dar, Morn, Dis, An, Kai, An, Nal, Stra, An.
Nartal King in eyes. Athan Endran Esktayan. Al Kores in Hes Udlar an Eskles Udan. Ses Razathan Luan. Snoson an High Es Inan.
Dude, Golbez is just listening to this and just having a good time before he makes his grand debut.
Ta hes an Aelgon osk in. Ses kidir in an Casta an. Sta in es Katao Tai an. Es an Stra in Sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el un
I got a little bit of Nidhogg in me. It's okay.
As rare dis tar, sma osk in sis an.
Dude, Golbez is not an idiot. He has to know we're here.
What can you tell us?
Sis tar no gon in.
Ah, okay. So he's trapped in his own domain. Okay.
Do es inesh igor sorn. Ka son mo ro.
That's kind of a nerf.
Son les sao an. Son du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Sounds good. Alright, we need to get out of here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think you ever visit the Red Moon. I think it's just talked about in the course of Final Fantasy IV. You visit the White Moon. Dude, this theme is so unnerving. Abyssal Dark. Heroes have already begun searching for clues. Let's do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south. Alright, sure. Should we talk with these two? I don't know if we'll really get anything from it, but maybe we might as well do it because I'm never coming back here. Let's see. Nothing here. Mayhap further. Dude, you guys barely went anywhere. It's going to be up against the wall. It's going to be like a shrine or something. He's worshipping Zeromus or whatever he does. I've only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there's anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Okay. This is a big circle. Could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez have hidden it well. We'll start in the center, I guess. Although rarely is anything ever in the center in this game. Usually it's like in places or, you know, things around. I think the worst part is that you can't really mount. Like, that would make it a little faster. You know, I could do this. Man, having all the classes leveled up makes my life so much better. I get to actually enjoy myself so much. And then you get to do this. And I think what you can do is you can transfer to other classes. So like now I could use elusive, and then you could transfer back. Yeah, it's one of those things. You kind of get used to it a little bit. There's other movement abilities, but again, I don't want to swap a whole bunch. Like for example, I was in such a good mood today. I know it'll be gone in an hour. I was in such a fucking terrible mood yesterday as soon as I stopped streaming. It'll be gone soon. It's my favorite part. Oh, here we go. Dude, it's right here. What? Turn around. What an asshole. Yeah, behind the big dragon. I can't believe it's so close. Oh, oops, I didn't change back. Whoops.
Did you find something?
Why are you on my class? It's one of the Memoriate crystals, right? Yeah.
But whose?
What? What's up? Oh, here we go. Maybe I should play Paladin for the trial. I've been meaning to play more Paladin. I got the itch. Alright, anyway, boom. Yeah, he was the other night. And this is our Cecil, I'm guessing. Even though he looks nothing like him.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No, it was great.
Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
Alright, anyway, kill him. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
All shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Yes.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
I guess you'd be dead. I'm sorry, is this Kalusia? Yeah, it's like alternate Kalusia.
Hunt once Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Yeah, and this is when they met Zero. But she refused because she didn't trust them.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Alright, anyway.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Yeah, and she regrets that. Yeah.
Goal. We can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things. The wisdom of our era.
I wonder if he's Golbez, maybe. Changed his name. Only a precious few Memoriates who remain cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend.
Yeah, it sounds like his voice.
We have accomplished much already. And another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
I wonder if Eblin and all the other places exist, because there is a place in 14 already called the Eblin Rhyme. I forget where it is specifically, though.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
Yep, finally. Where the hell was he?
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Damn it, I'm on the wrong class. I was messing around and this is what I get. The cutscene's gonna be all fucked up. I'm not a Reaper, man. Yeah, what was his face? Who was he? Oh, damn it, he was wearing it the whole time? He wore his armor the whole fucking time, really? That's not suspicious. I actually agree with her now.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
So I wonder why Durante sounds just like him then.
It's impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me as a child of our world and slave to the wheel. Fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity.
Alright, then perish.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan.
Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Yeah, not one dragon, but 2 dragons.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a voice.
Yeah, we've never seen a void sent dragon. That's not great. Told you we were never gonna save her.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey.
Yeah, Shadow Dragon was from something. I think it's a boss you can't win against, right? It's also just a Fire Emblem game. So that's a downgrade.
Kill him.
Oh shit. Alright, anyway. Yeah, they're obviously going to keep them busy. I like how they just keep using Humbaba and he's not even in the game yet.
Occupied.
Dude, this sickle is so good. Alright, that didn't take long. I just always thought they made him way too tall. Like, he's not even human anymore. But then you find out he is human, and it's all just a weird facade.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Sure, why not? And now I will create our arena. It'll be a giant circle. Or a square. As they always seem to be.
Come, face me.
Sure. Oh, dude, I'm gonna figure out why my controller does this, and I'm gonna explode. I don't know why it constantly turns off like this. It it'll stop too, because like every time I reboot my computer, it does this. I have no idea why. At least it doesn't happen when I'm playing. It only happens during cutscenes.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Let me fix this. That is so depressing, honestly. All right. And I have to change back to tank before I queue as a Reaper, and I have to change back to tank. That was one hell of a long cutscene. All right. Anyway, let's do it. And I'm main tanking. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna blow some of that food that I just got. Actually, do I have any garbage food? I mean, this is kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything I have is kind of bad. Now, there was a version of shakshuka that was good a long time ago, but I don't remember what the hell it was. All right, whatever. I'm not wasting food. That's fine. You can exit. So you could exit out of the Red Moon, go back to Eorzea. I mean, obviously, but it's just funny. It's like, oh, you know, I went through the effort. I made this big cube. You're summoning your friends. I'm just gonna leave. You know, nothing major. You could do whatever you want, how you want. But yeah, Golbez is a normal human in there. Or I guess he's a Lunarian. But then they make him big in all the fights. And then at the end of the game, he's just a normal-sized dude. It's one of the weirdest things I think I've seen. Like, Exdeath doesn't have a normal human form. So Exdeath just gets to be big. Because that's just who he is. Like, Kefka also does this a little bit. Where like he's a normal sized person and then you fight him. At least in his god form it makes a little bit more sense, but in 6 you fight him both in his normal small like sprite form and then at the same time in like a normal like bigger version of him, because you only fight God Kefka at the end. I don't know, they like making their bosses very big with like no real reasoning why. I don't know, I guess they think it just looks more epic when the boss looks more like a big monster than like the same size as you. Because Golbez is actually playable in Final Fantasy IV The After Years. So he's actually a major character in that game. Pretty much almost everybody in in Final Fantasy IV is playable in the After Years except for Tella. Which is actually, it's cool. I like that. I like the After Years. I think it's an alright sequel. Especially since it started as a mobile phone game. Like this is the 3rd time they've reprised this fight theme. Wait, is it? I have no idea, actually. I don't know. This is not Battle with the Four Fiends, I don't think. Or maybe it is. I can't really remember. Like I said, I haven't played Final Fantasy IV since I was in like 7th or 8th grade. And then I played the DS version once when I was in like on vacation when I was in 8th grade. And then once I went to high school, I didn't play any of these games anymore, even though I still own them. So that's why it'll be good to replay it, because I haven't played it in over a decade easily. Because as I would describe it, my life is like split into 2 acts, you know, like pre-high school and post-high school. Alright, anyway. Time for something completely unrelated. The raid tiers are pretty cool. Yeah, I really want to do the raid, but like I'm kind of, I want to eat first. So I don't know. Like I know it'll be like 2 hours to do the raid, but I might as well just sit through it and just do it. Yeah, doing the Ranjit shit. I can't wait to suffer this tier. At least we'll be able to get your chess piece relatively easily. The Knight in Black, Golbez. Where's my mouse? There it is.
Expect no mercy. to destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Yeah, like, you have to imagine, this is ruining his damn day. That, like, 2 random dudes show up from beyond the rift, and they just ruin all of his plans. What? You're eating food? How does he have more health than me? Did he do the raids here? I have no idea. Anyway. Sure, I'll tank. How does he have more health than me? I'm serious. How is this possible? How does he have more health than me? Oh, he doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I can't read. Anyway, that's hilarious. I thought he had 106,000, not 100,630. I don't even know what I was expecting. I'll be honest with you. Whatever. Dude, I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night. Again, I can't sleep the day before a patch. I never can. Okay, anyway. Please don't be a point blank AoE. You know, I dodged it. Okay, never mind. That's straight out of Hades. Okay. Alright, that's not that bad. See? Look at that. Easy. I wonder if he ever does Crescent Blade behind him. That's probably the extreme thing. He'll swipe behind him. Binding Cold. I've seen this mechanic a lot before. Okay, never mind.
Such is your power.
I wonder if his second phase will be him when he takes off his armor. That'll be kind of cool. Oh, he's just using his friend's blade. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do Dark Side. Oh, that would be so cool, man. Actually seeing him do Dark Side would be really cool. Alright, anyway. You're gonna need a little more than that. Just saying. You're gonna need to knock us off, honestly. I wonder what Shadow Crescent is. Okay. Oh, an immediate point blank. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Something like that. Alright, whatever. Lol. Anyway. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's fucking great. You got me spooked. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Alright. Wait. Big brain! Oh, all the healers are dead, aren't they? Alright, anyway. Goodbye. Hey, I figured that one out. Hello, Ash. Welcome. You might want to hop out if you don't want to be spoiled for the story, just saying. Yeah, I wonder if you can knock back that. I would dick around and try it, but I don't know. We'll just do it normally. All right, do I need this? Maybe.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
It's nice. All the last couple of trials have been fully voice acted. That's the mark of true quality. My voice is white noise ASMR. I'm very insulted. I'm hurt. I'm triggered. I'm shook. I'm literally shaking. I wouldn't be surprised if that does knockoff and it's an instant kill. Yeah, so because my skill speed's so fast, I get my gnashing back right there before my brutal shell, which you're not really supposed to get. That's why my skill speed is just too fast. Yeah, that is what it is. And you know this hurts way more. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my god. Let me have a joke every once in a while, Ash, please. I have to have fun in my life somewhere. Today is a good day for no reason, and it'll be a bad day in about 3 hours when I'm done with this stream. That's literally what happened last night. I got off the stream, I looked at my Discord messages, I was like, yeah, okay, this is gonna suck. And yeah, it pretty much was. But I did do a lot of cooking, which was kind of nice. This guy is the other Bajja Blade. Tomorrow is going to be a bad day for you. Every day is a bad day, unless I'm streaming or doing something else. What was this again? Nothing. Okay, anyway. It's the other move that follows. It's the new Crescent Blade. Yeah, I think he has you fight the Shadow Dragon at one point. I forget if you defeat it or if you just... I forget how that fight goes. Alright, so if he uses as Daya's Shadow, this augments this next move. Gotcha. There's a point-blank AoE that has no tell. Not exactly what I would have hoped, but sure. I'm technically over here. Curry is delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't like it super spicy, which kind of runs at odds with the nature of curry. Like, how can you have curry and not want to eat it, you know? Like, I don't know. It kind of has to be spicy a little bit, you know what I mean? Oh, I love this. Now that was an easy dodge. You son of a bitch. It has to be just the right amount of creamy. Oh, dude. Okay, those new AoEs are way too big, man. That is way too much. Do you see how big the effects are for Panheima and Karachol? I'm scared. I have no idea what the fuck this is gonna do. Okay. So he, like, basically can dark arts his moves using Esdai. It's the same thing that Lakshmi does. There you go. Easy. Oh, he does it anyway. Okay, I see. Doesn't matter anymore. See, I always like to be moving during ice attacks like that because freeze is just bad. I don't know. I just don't want to be frozen. You should have seen what I made last night. I actually wanted to tell Viv. Viv was telling me about cumin chicken. I actually made some of that. We have some of it. I was like, you know what? Let me put it on. It's actually delicious. That was really good. That was really good advice from Viv. I must say, that was really good. Okay. I think we're cycling now. Unless there's something right at the end or something like that. Just seems like the same mechanics, but faster. Dude, can you stop doing that? I took 0 and still took the Vuln. I don't know why we're positioning that back there. Do you need to have exactly that many people? No. Okay. Well, you know what it's going to be. It's going to be that later in Ultimate. I'm sorry, in Extreme, you're going to need exactly that many people. It's going to be like Alexander all over again. I fucked up. What the hell is Lingering Spark? Oh, it's the AoEs. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is this move? That I still don't remember what it is. Oh boy, Light Party split, huh? Bro, you really left us to our fate? Okay, he didn't die. That's fine. Is a third? No, that'll be next patch. 6.5. .5 and then dude, the point blank is the hardest thing to remember. Okay, he didn't do it because he died, so that's fine. Okay, it doesn't give you frostbite. Maybe it's that my controller is going to sleep after a set amount of time. Which is weird because this is like a basic controller. It didn't say that it has a sleep function. I don't know. Yeah, that's fast. Alright. We've seen everything now. Alright, anyway. Can you even save a Void Scent?
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oh, okay, there you go. See? I guess he uses magic to make himself bigger. Alright, anyway. That was fun. Yeah, see, he's normal size now. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way this dude is that big naturally. I guess Kefka just sizes himself up, literally. He just makes himself bigger and bigger and bigger for whatever reason. Kefka, of all people, would make the size matters joke. So, I don't know. Anyway, time for something completely unrelated to what we just did.
Are you all right?
Yeah, the usual.
What's happening?
This is his domain. I guess without his power, it's gonna crumble. It's time to get the fuck out.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Anyway.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go. Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
That's a weird way to say Zeromus. Are you serious? You made your nest above it? Oh, this is gonna be terrifying.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
My master! Zeromus is such a good name, by the way.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Who the fuck is this? Anyway.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
Alright, time to go.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that in the next expansion. So, I'm glad we got a taste. Alright, anyway, I'm going back to sleep. It's funny because here he kind of looks like Andros a little bit. He's supposed to be like big and red with big arms. He's like half robot. Alright, anyway, this is very bright. Good lord. Made it back safely at least. I will be taking, I guess, critical. It doesn't really matter. I have so many of these, it doesn't matter. Curse you, Golbez! Silence, okay. Zeromus. The Dark Throne. In light of this development, that we escape with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Whether we could have anticipated as Daya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion, alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion would do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero could not damn another world to save his own. We're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sin of Zeromus' might. Vitra, not least of all, and body and mind both. For now, let's return to Radzat and take stock of the situation. Very well. Might I trouble you to head to Bestway's oh, dude! I get the shitty job? Anyway, whatever. I'm flying there. I want to fly on my mount for a little bit. I don't get to use this that often. Next expansion, this is the mount I'm using the entire time. So in about a year, roughly, like 8 months, I guess we'll get to do something with it. Why not? Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna launch their Burning Crusade in like Marasidia, and then like that's why we'll be going to Marasidia. You know what I mean? Because this game doesn't do what WoW does, where they like update old areas, which I actually am very grateful for. So maybe that's what they'll do, right? Is they'll have it be sorry. Like the portal they'll tear open will be like in Marasidia or somewhere. Because remember, there's also the New World that we haven't been to. We haven't done anything there. The only reason we know much about it is because of the Wallaki and the Blue Mage. Oh shit! Look at that, a fellow Phoenix Serpent. Love it. It was actually up. I was too high when I first came in. Okay, anyway. Thou art returned. I am pleased to say it happened blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Heavens forfend that as Daya should be used to birth a dread void sin born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the void sin containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes, and I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Shall we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Okay. Megaduda. That's right, I'm smart. My return point is always going to be Radzat. I got the I've had that for months. Yeah, I told you when I got it. I've had that since March. I guess I haven't streamed this game. I don't really talk about it a lot, in fairness. Like, I did PvP, and PvP you don't use mounts, at least not the PvP mode I'm playing, so that's fair. I just haven't really done much with it, that's all. I've been expecting you when the Satrap and your comrades return early. I couldn't help but notice they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious, but forgive me, you must be eager to join them. Dude, I know you were talking about curry. I'm hungry now. Very typed up. Fuck. Ah! I hate it. I fucking hate it, man. Annihilate won't be good if that thing is a good fairy type move either. So we'll actually have to do work. You know, poison type or a steel type. I would say... whatever the other thing is. I forget. Cataclysm maybe will be good. The that Pokemon. King Gambit, maybe.
Do you remember Chiriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain.
Yeah, Clodsires. You're right.
Chiriato devoured Farfarello. And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia.
That's how you say it? Man, I can't.
When a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
Yeah, she's not gone for good. She's just treated like a Voidsent now.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
This dude's life is just suffering, man.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Yeah, that thing's gonna bust through and just jump down to Mericidia.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
I'd prefer not to.
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world...
Yeah! Oh shit, we just have to channel the first. Yeah, her research is going to be great for this.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Oh shit.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith
That might even help out. It might like recede some of the sea of light that exists on the first. Anyway.
Rest up while you can.
See you in 4 months.
When I return.
Alright, see you in September.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have.
Yeah, I'll be getting sweaty and doing push-ups. Ooh.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
Anyway, I guess I'll go ERP or something. Yes. Well, that was a very nice and depressing end. Dude, I swear the controller is going to sleep. This is the worst. Oh my god. I'm gonna really unplug this thing, so the only controller it knows to find is this. As died as my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her, but if I am to do so, you must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Who's, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Alright, there you go. Sorry, what was that dude wearing on his head? Some people really just be wearing garbage can lids. Alright, meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. I'm cooking up some double trouble. Holy shit, it's a primal made of lean!
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing.
Yeah, this is Durante. He took the outfit on and took the name. That's why we're seeing Golbez's perspective and, well, I guess the old original Golbez.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Well, there's your villain. Dude, that thing looks like a gobstopper. From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save and hope to keep. Yeah. Oh, that's it? Oh, usually they have more than one. Yeah, what is this guy wearing on his head? The fuck is this? Is this a samurai outfit? Yeah, okay. I have no idea where to get that from. Alright, it's time to suffer. Probably Aporia. I have no idea where the raid is. I'm gonna do these 4 tiers and I'm gonna be out of here. I thought I would be done by 12. Clearly I will not be. I'll probably be done by 2. But, obviously I have to do this for today anyway. And also, I think it's good we do the main story. Maybe I'll come back and do other things like Island Sanctuary and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go chill after this for sure. Alright. Eater of Souls. Okay. I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake after all. And Master Fortunal recently sent word regarding his investigation. Seems to have uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of Pandemonium in the Ethereal Sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask that you proceed to the ITEA scope forthwith. I will make the necessary arrangements and join you short. You're really going to make me fly there? Oh, of course. Anyway. I mean, you know what? More time to do this. Well, the achievement for it is called Awesome Jail. Great job. Is how you get inside of it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they dismount you. I remember now. Yeah. They don't want you flying into the Ethereal Sea yourself. Yeah. Over here. Dude, I am so glad I will not have to do Hephaestus almost ever again. And then by the time I want to do it, we'll probably kill him so early. So I did Phoenix so I could get, I won't be able to show it, but I got the, do I have any gold tank gear? No. But I got the skirt from Phoenix that has, like, the armor underneath it and, like, the little thing. You kill Phoenix now at, not, what is it called? The big tornadoes. I can't believe I forget. The Firestorms of Asphodelos. You basically kill him going into, Mida tornadoes. Something like that. It's really early. You kill him really early now. So I can only imagine how fast you push Hesperos. And likewise, you're going to be able to push the shit out of Hephaestus very soon. Like, I imagine you'll be able to kill him. I was talking about this with my static. Like, right now, the fastest I've ever killed Hephaestus is, Animals 2, the second one, when he jumps. If it's snakes first. We killed him on Hippocampos second. I imagine you'll be able to kill him probably right after snakes and before the third tank buster, or just before snakes in general. And if not now, then definitely by next expansion. Because of how the fight is, you might not be able to force it any faster, though, which is what I would say. But I think that'll be kind of cool. And then definitely Phase 2. I mean, you definitely can't kill him before you get the buff, but you'll probably kill him. They kind of echo-proof that fight, to be honest with you, because you're definitely not killing him before the buff, but you might be able to get him to, like, 20%, which means you only have to do maybe 1 or 2 of the Dominions. I mean, you probably don't even have to do Dominion 2, ideally, but I'm speculating. I have no idea. Anyway, thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let's forgo formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Az's Law. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Ethereochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Now an entire sector of Az's Law has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported to where? Pandemonium. Yeah. We believe his destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its Allegan facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandemonium to great success, as you can see. That means Professor Claudian is in there in that monstrous fortress. That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behavior with the Itioscope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped. The ethereal sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, the life itself might cease to be. Precisely, its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, whose, then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. Yeah, that's right. I got it. Easy. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you, and may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Yeah, I got the crystal, don't worry. Yeah. I can summon people. I could find 7 other idiots to help me. Why not? Should know that someone of your talents will master even the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagining. Oh, God. Oh, no, not that phrase. Once we are freed of the looming specter of Pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge for the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can. I shall gather researchers from the confluence and construct a means to convey to your destination. The rest is in your hands. They definitely use that term intentionally. I'm triggered. I'm shook. I'm literally shaking. Wiping to failure to imagine is like one of the worst things that could ever happen to me in my life. And that is pretty high on the list, honestly. Anabaseios, the 9th circle. Oh boy. Anyway. Maybe I should eat food for this. I should approach this with all the importance, you know? Anyway. No. Here we go. Like a blotch of dark ink on serene canvas, Pandemonium now floats foreboding in the ethereal sea. Okay. I will eat. Sure. I have money. I'm not a poor motherfucker in game. I'm a poor motherfucker out of the game. Yeah. Suck on that one. This will be great. I'm gonna waste so much food doing this for no reason. I wonder if this will be like another reference boss, because at least from looking at it, I have no idea what it's from. Like, I totally forgot Proto Carbuncle was even from Final Fantasy V, because Final Fantasy V is... I don't want to say it's the most boring, I just think it's the most throwaway. The only Final Fantasy I didn't really like at all was, like, 8. I did not like 8. There's aspects of the other ones I don't like to varying degrees. But I just did not like 8. I didn't like the main character. I didn't like the love plot line. I didn't like the story. I didn't like the world. I didn't like the gameplay. And, like, maybe it would have changed, my opinion would be different, obviously, if I played it back when it was new. But when I played it, I was like, at least with 7, I felt like, I don't know, I didn't really like 7 that much either, but I guess Cloud and the whole Zack thing is kind of cooler. I just didn't like Squall at all. And to be honest, I didn't really like Gunblades until they were introduced in this game. I guess Lightning using a Gunblade was kind of cool, but remember, they ditched that. That was a thing that was only in 13, and then they got rid of it because Square Enix had a massive identity crisis in the 2010s. As did every other Japanese developer that wasn't Nintendo, pretty much. Which is really sad when you consider it. Where is everybody? What? I mean, I know it says less than 5. See, when you complain, life gives you what you want. At least in video games. Okay. It is getting hot in my room again. I'll turn on the fan and then I'll cycle to the AC, etc., etc. Oh boy. I hunger for more! Where the fuck did this thing come from? One day this thing is gonna shatter, by the way, and it's gonna be the most heartbreaking part of the story. This is literally me every time I sit down to eat. Kokaido. Wait! We've definitely heard of Kokaidos before, right? That's definitely from something. I think it's from this game. Okay, anyway, I'll tank. Fuck it, why not? Dude, everyone's a gunbreaker today. I really should have played Paladin. Yeah, Kokaidos is definitely something. I feel like it's a creation that they made then. Gluttony's Augur. Alright, let's see how much it hurts. Ravening. Oh, this is gonna be one of those edgy fights. Okay, anyway. Holy shit! That was terrifying. Not if I keep moving. Oh shit. Anyway. Dude, what mage did he eat? There's some crazy motherfuckers on Eorzea, man. Oh shit. Yeah, it's okay. You could blow up one person. That's fine. You could stand in an AoE. Oh, you know. Anyway. Bro, what are you doing? This is just gross. This is making me not want to eat anymore. That was knockback. And the wall is instant death. Okay, good to know. Dude, cracks on the ground like this just trigger me now after fucking Dominion. Seriously. Anyway. Alright, anyway. Well, that was a fun run. What? How did that not kill me? Thank you. Oh, it's a bleed. Okay. Rear combination. Yo, what knuckles does that guy have? He is one of the relics. Dude, all the raid tiers are just going to be banger music from now on. That's going to be my favorite part of raiding in this game. It's just the music's going to be great, and I'm going to hate my life when I'm raiding this in Savage. And just think, I get to do this every week for the next 3 months! I'm not going to sweat it. This is normal mode. One day I'm just gonna burn out on this fucking game and never play it again. It's gonna happen. It's just one day I'm just gonna be done. I'm just gonna be like, I played this game literally for 2 years of my life, like actually, like in-game time, I'm done. And I'm just gonna burn out, and that's just gonna be the end of it. And you know what? I at that point, I won't even blame future me, to be honest with you. Now, let me keep uptime, please. I will blow us up. Okay, anyway. That's how you get your teammates to love you. You threaten them with mutual death. All right, this isn't that bad. You just get close. Yeah, dude, it's fine if you get hit by the fucking fire. It's just damage. You know this bleed is gonna be heavy as fuck, man. I wonder if this fight will be like one of those fights where like anything can happen in any order, you know what I mean? That would be kind of cool. Like, so he could eat mage first and then martialist, and then maybe afterwards, okay, no, this time I'm going to eat martialist first and then maybe tank second. Who knows? Ow, that hurts a lot, actually. Zero. Okay. He just spits him out. Who now? A healer? Oh, please don't junction a healer. Okay, it's a beast. Never mind. This might even be worse. Oh, dude, what? It did that much damage to him? It went right through heart. Wow. Okay, I tried to save him. Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt. Oh, no! Oh, help! Okay, that wasn't that bad. It's not getting better. Motherfucker really junctioned a behemoth. Just think about that. Wow. Unfortunately, he doesn't jump back to the center as often as Hephaestus. What the hell is this? Ah, the mage. Damn it, let me die. Yep. We've seen this one before. This is actually all over Eden. So now we go ice. I don't know what dual spell will do. Oh, okay. This is fine. Yeah, it will. Okay, not bad. The reason it's taking longer is because we have so much weakness and brink of death. Oh, the dying has been happening for a while, dude. See, that's my skill speed being too fast. Sure. Oh boy. 0, anyway. I'm gonna make my own timeline for this. I'm gonna take the work that they do with the timelines. I'm gonna add my own, make my own custom timeline in Excel. Not that they do bad work. I just need to. That's one thing I'm done doing, is I need to make sure I know when my timelines are and when everyone else's buffs are. I think that'll help my static a little bit more. So I think I'm gonna start to do that. Oh boy. I wonder if I could take this. Yes. Okay, anyway. I don't even know. This might be physical, so that might not do anything. Yeah, it's physical, so it won't do anything. Alright, anyway, this was fun. I can't wait to see what crazy shit they put in this one. He's gonna get like 2 more junctions. You just know it. Yeah, the name Kokaidos is really familiar. I just can't remember where it's from. It feels like there was a monster named it before, but I can't remember. I don't know. I'm not going to, so. Like, maybe they talked about it like it was a creation or something. Or maybe it shows up in one of the earlier Pandemonium raids. One amongst the weary. Okay, 4 suits for body. I don't even know what's good. Well, I'm not getting that. I might get that. Maybe I should just get the ring. Yeah, unfortunately, this means I have to start getting, replacing my good gear, as always. Sadness, pain, misery. This is the last time this expansion I need to, so that's kind of alright, I guess. Can I get the ring? Can I get the ring? The ring? The ring? The ring? The ring? The ring? Thank you. Yeah, I don't really care about normal mode loot, even though it does help. I'm not that big of a fiend for it. Person work whose the memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. It's Athena. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea, mother to Ericthonios, as I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. Oh, nice. I must say, did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be worried, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. Yeah, give Claudian back. You must be referring to the man who set foot in Az's Law. He is now indispensable to my work. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. Okay, anyway. This is a great start. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you'd be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. Yeah, the other crystal. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Eric Thonios. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help, you may come to see clearly. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have pulled it out. Anyway. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen, then perhaps you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you will come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. Bro, you married her? She's crazy. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I'm unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? Alright, La Habrea. Oh, buddy. Old chump. Let's go hang out. Chum. My good old friend. We've always gotten along, La Habrea and I. You know, we spent a lot of time in the Praetorian. Are they hiding? They're like, who the fuck is this? Unexpected. I do hope we can consider them allies. One with an aura of overwhelming authority and another that seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. Yeah, they're like, okay. Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer if you simply cut through this knot of questions. I don't know how long it's been, Who's, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? How do you even explain the world unsundered? And I don't know, man. It's like a 5-hour recap. Or are you telling us about this memory crystal to think it contained our memories? There's a lot to take in. Not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but I could find no trace. Now I know why. Our age had share of surprises, but if memories are to be believed, the supposedly world-ending finalities came upon us. Yeah, here we are in a future where you, at least, exist. To overcome the despair that befalls us, do we find a way to live on? You might want to pull up a chair. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form, but as memories we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Who's in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Who's. Likely she's possessed some means by which to observe the... Oh my god! Dude, she's the eye in the sky! It's her! So if you don't know, in P8S, there's a big eye in the background that looks at you while you fight Hephaestus, and it disappears when you go into Phase 2. That's her! Either while they were occurring or after the fact, regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. I wonder if there's other eyes that I just didn't see in the other fights. We do well to learn more of Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Whose colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Colleagues? I barely know them. They just mandatorily give you quick arm. Alright, whatever. Are those two over there researchers from this era? We must share what we know at once and might piece together this vexing puzzle. Pandemonium awakens. La Habre is eyeing the frightened researchers with a mix of curiosity and derision. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? You may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Although you may be but a confluence of memories, an honor to meet the personages I have only read of and whose reports as a researcher is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean, but I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions without burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We could start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of aether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I just know the true Ericthonios would never want that, but these emotions remain in memory of nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that's left is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? I have one question for you. Does the word Auracite mean aught to you? Auracite? Why yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Ivalice and tales concerning the Asian Laha. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian, this is personages associated with black Auracite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. I see, so time has not buried it. Yeah, so Auracite will come into play. Okay. I've read that the ancients were much larger than the people of our era. Perhaps Athena endeavored to make them less imposing. La Habre asked me about Auracite. He has yet to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? He is quite intimidating in his silence. I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. Okay. From the outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee the inside will be familiar. We do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habre and I can approach, and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Okay. Oh shit, it's not that far. I knew you would come. Never lost faith we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I'm not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Ericthonios. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You are here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say I cannot aid you, my creator has tampered with my essence and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. Oh, so, okay. The other two were just my friends. Anyway. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. That just makes me want to cry more. I don't know why people say that. It just makes me want to cry even more, man. We can free you just as we freed Agdistis. Yeah, no. That's not going to happen anyway. I know not what was on your mind, but I must stress again, I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I will ask you, listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Ericthonios so that she may become a god. By gathering souls readily available in the Sea of Aether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they will be sufficient for her goal, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin aether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. Where are they even hanging from? Oh. Man, is she gonna make Pandemonium itself a fight? Man, why can't y'all just be normal? Seriously. Oh, we gave it an angel wing. Don't worry, it's holy. This is like a Bayonetta enemy. This is actually something Bayonetta would fight. I'm sure it's some Allegan bullshit. Alright, anyway. Holy shit. What's happening? Athena's made her move. We must find a way to reach her or all is lost. We can do a little bit of hope for who's a success. Alright. 10th circle. I mean, how could there be more than 9 circles of hell? We gotta have some crazy shit now. Gotta go to fucking, not Pandemonium, what is it? Purgatorio, and then not Tartarus, the other one. The good one, Paradiso. Pandemonium, once a massive lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. This is actually just literally Pandemonium incarnate. Oh yeah, 10th circle. I guess we're just gonna have 12 circles of hell. Why not? Anyway. 10th circle. You see yourself to brave Pandemonium once again, but your advance is blocked by a familiar face. Themis, who has been molded by Athena from memories of his past and souls of the present. Though his voice is friendly, he says that The strings of his creator force him to face you as a foe. Before he departs, massive stones and impregnable gates of Pandemonium arrange into a twisted form. This verboten being serves a singular purpose: to crush anyone who opposes its mother's plans. Instant. That's what I like to see right there. This place is also called the Demon's Nest, so... Or I guess I should say the Daemon's Nest. Yeah, I play Berseria. What the fuck is this thing? It's like that one toy from Toy Story. The one that was like the spider with the weird head. Can y'all just make some normal ass creations like a dragon? This is why it's a good thing they're not around anymore. Demonic Dungeon. Yeah, it's a living version of Pandemonium. I knew we were gonna fight in Pandemonium. I didn't know we'd fight Pandemonium. Those are two very different things. Alright, sure, whatever. Becky Goodhair. It's kind of funny. That's a good name. We're definitely going to be going on those side platforms. That's what makes me sus the most. It's very reassuring. All right, anyway. Oh, right, Ultima. Nothing major. Okay, I got it. Wow, 0. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's gonna hit a couple times. Never mind. Yeah. I guess you have to just go far enough away. Yeah, maybe you have to drop them in such a way. You know, you're gonna have to do some super spreading for that on Savage. Anyway. Oh, shit, too. Oh shit, this again? Yipe. Alright, we're fine. That'd definitely be something to manage your cooldown with then, because I blew a lot of stuff on that first one. Alright, so sometimes they only give one platform to go to. Yeah, yipe. Wow, I'm surprised that... Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm surprised you survived. Everything's a bleed, remember. I wonder if they're going to do some shit where, like, a tank or someone with a specific buff have to be up front. Okay. Oh, okay. This is not a tank check. This is a heal check. I see. I guess purple you can't mitigate. Holy shit. I guess purple you cannot mitigate. That might be like the tell for it. Orange you can mitigate, purple you cannot. Alright, that's not that bad. Yep. I got. Yeah, those are obviously tank ones with the big red bar. I wonder if you have to bait that, the small ones, to be able to make a platform. Maybe you do. What? Why was I heavy? I guess I slightly stepped in the goo. Yeah, I guess you have to make it with this, right? Oh, maybe not. Ow. Alright, well, he's looking the other way. I guess I'm saved. What happened? What? Oh, maybe they were bound. Yeah, maybe they got what I got hit by. Oh, fuck. Alright, that was fairly simple, all things considered. Reminds me of that one Alexander fight where it's like a big city. And guess what? I get to do that every week for the next 4 months! Ah! I don't know, boots? Oh, fuck me with these shitty ass rolls, man. Head? Okay, I guess I'm gonna get the head. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm probably just gonna end up buying crafted anyway. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I have a week. I'm gonna wait till like Friday. I don't even know what the recipes are. I guess I could wait a little longer. I'd like to wait for the price to come down with the market getting oversaturated. I'll give it to that dude. I mean, everyone does a good job. It's day one. No one has any clue what the hell they're doing. So, like, yeah, I give credit to everybody because no one has any idea what we're doing on day one. Day one is literally a face check. All right, time for something completely unrelated. I have no idea what this is. It's a beautiful display as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Whose is that? In the flesh. Well, not really. Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Do this. Okay. Oh, boy. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Alright. That must have been Themis, but how? I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment, and so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? To breathe life into that which should never live, Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present, the sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that under other circumstances we have consigned to childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to Laha Brea's memories. Yeah, Sabik. So is Sabik a beast or some shit? The Heart of Sabik, to you, the secret of the Ultima weapon's might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this aura sight by an Asian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. Yeah, and you can't forget this if you play this game. Do the main scenario roulette. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. Hilarious. Anyway. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding... Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It was a creation of Athena's made during her time within the words of Laha Brea. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Auracite, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. Did she encounter Ultima? What a random reference that is, anyway. An unexpectedly specific question. I gather the Heart of Sabik is not the only Auracite in this era. Regardless, I know not of this High Seraph. Arnea was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though he came to suspect it was not of our star. Much later, we discovered Auracite magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I had moved to seal the Auracite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of aether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It's possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents, even were her memories stored within, and would have remained in ignorance. If she includes some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. That is true. I'll take the... I don't know, it doesn't matter. I have so many grade 9 turn-ins, it doesn't matter. The monster unleashed Ultima. I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that placed such magic in the Heart of Sabik. If so, it's only natural she would gift her own creations with such terrible power. The Emissary's Judgment. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the Heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During my fight? I don't even remember. I think it was destroyed with the Ultima weapon, in which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleague, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Ascian. This selfsame Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Ethereochemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature which may have belonged to the Heart of Sabik, in which case it's no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she raised this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours were the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, who's Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, and with Elidibus leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he'll be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never wish to be your enemy. While Erechthonius' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agdistis broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that our very nature is fragile. If he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his aether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You best act quickly. Alright, whatever the hell this is. We're going, like, to the gate. We are really just going to Paradiso. How is this even purgatory anymore? This is not hell. This is heaven. We're ascending. This is definitely some crazy shit. I mean, I guess you could maybe consider this to not be hell. So maybe after the ninth, I guess this place could be considered, I don't know. Maybe you could say this is like Purgatorio a little bit. Like there's just gray, endless nothingness. Alright, let's ascend. Informed that he may serve as a tool to unlock the secret of your strength, Themis is unable to defy Athena's whims and now stands against you in battle. However, you know that his heart wishes to stand by your side as he did in ages past, so you resolve to break Athena's hold by any means necessary. Then you might join forces once again to walk through Pandemonium's gates and fell the evil which lays beyond. The 11th circle. Yeah, I'm gonna look up what Kokaidos was, because we've definitely seen it before. I feel like it was just a generic enemy, though. Was it a boss? Was it the boss of Amdapor? Or not Amdapor, no, that was Quetzalcoatl. Shit, I don't know. Kokaidos. I'm not gonna remember. There's no point. Alright, at least this is going by relatively fast. We'll probably definitely be done by, like, 2. Then I'll be able to chill for a couple hours. Oh, boy. The 11th circle. Yes, let us ascend to paradise. Is this the convocation room? This is the convocation room.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Illitigus.
Alright, sure. And it's everyone's favorite theme again. They're just gonna use this forever. I love it. Ephemeral justice. Yeah, this must be the Convocation's chambers. Now this is cool. If there's as many seats, then it definitely is. That'll be kind of interesting. No better place to fight him. What? Someone left? Should we wait? Do we need 8 people? Oh shit, it's Becky Goodhair again. Sweet. What do you have? Amazing Manderville. Alright, there we go. Okay. Why would you do this? Everything is a bleed. Every single AoE is a bleed now. Yep, I figured. They love hot wings and hot tail, man. Alright, light gathers in the staff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dark. Okay, so darkness is the out. Yeah. So we follow this one in, right? Yeah. Light is the run out. Okay. Dark's Discord. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Do you go on the same one? I guess? No, you go on the other one. Hilarious. Hilarious. Anyway. Alright. That's what I was trying to figure out. If you go in the same one or the opposite one. It's the opposite. That's different in every single fight. Oh, shit. Alright, so dark is outside AoEs. Light is stay out. Yeah, so this time we stay out. Gotcha. Alright. Is this any different? Light's Discord. Okay, so light's a cord. Okay, I see. Why did I do that? Okay. Ah, this is gonna hurt. Is this even stay under him? Yeah, now we go out, right? Yes, okay. This is like a Persona fight, honestly. This is very specifically like a Persona 3 fight. Dark's Discord. I guess as long as you're in this, you can't be hurt by it. Yeah, so as long as you're in this, you don't get, like, Predator Missile by the whatever it is. Okay. And Emissary's Will just removes this, I'm assuming. Because you dodge it if you're in the right color. Maybe it kills you if you're not. Man, he really loves doing this to me. So do I have to go super far? No, so you don't have to go all the way to the edge. You could give someone a little bit of a breather, so I don't have to run as far. Ah, shit. You know, this is funny. This is the opposite of what he did in his own fight. Alright, so we want to step into this. This is actually very similar to Thancred's fight. Oh, shit. Other way around. I did it wrong. Where you had to do the gunblade shit. Okay, anyway. Can I bait this under him? Thank you. Oh, it follows you. Okay. Alright, so you could go max melee for that. Gotcha. Yeah, that I see why they did the whole 30 yalms thing. Because imagine trying to get people at 15 yalms of Heart of Light. That's impossible, dude. On a fight like this, you're just gonna miss them. And it's been like that for a while, but I could definitely see why they made that change now. That makes sense to me. Oh, is it light? It's a balance of light. Okay, there you go. So that's what it is. It tips you one way. You need the other staff to feel better, basically, for lack of a better way of saying it. Gotcha. Okay. That's what I was trying to do, but I was fumbling it earlier, because I very rarely do I do that. Alright, pretty nice. I actually like that fight. That's cool. It's like a mix of Nidhogg, his original fight, and Thancred. And that's his true form. How weird it must be to walk around with 4 arms, but yeah, anyway. Very nice. I'll give it to the tank. Can I get the helmet? Fuck. Okay, whatever. Goodbye. I don't care about any of this gear, to be honest with you. I'll just make my healers heal more. Don't tell them I said that! The fog is lifted. I knew Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? Free? Then I am no longer needed. Don't look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. Yeah, we need you. I need you. Don't leave me like everyone else. This warmth, your aether. You grasp the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Let us return to Erichthonios and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark on our final ascent. It's That's right, we're gonna go straight to heaven. Kick the doors in. Alright, anyway. The four of us are together once again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. As I surmised, Olympus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his aether may not sustain him through another. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Whose would guide you to our side once again. I am grateful he had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold on me is broken, and pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of your plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. Is someone who knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Oh, great. I mean, where else was he going to be, I guess? The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you could see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still in his body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, all beings became more fragile in body and soul. And this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights toward Whose. His uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Whose's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. Yeah, can we simply remove her memories from his body? An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian, what makes him more suited than anyone else. Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erechthonios. It's his sundered form. That's why it works. Why would she... Is as I thought. Yeah, that's his sundered form by complete happenstance. Very nice. Anyway. Why would Athena use my name? More questions and few answers to go. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. A difficult task to be sure, but one which the present company is more than capable of achieving. A mother's touch. Dude, we're literally going to go to heaven. La Habrea would discuss the plan to bring about Athena's end. This is one messy divorce. Who is messaging me? Let's see. Nothing. Okay, good. Alright. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Whose, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate and the fate of many more besides squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. Objections, no. Concerns, yes. Yeah, I'm used to carrying this. It's nothing major. We just do it until we win. I imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skill at arms? And we all appreciate Whose willingness to fling himself at the unknown. However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. Same goes for you, Whose. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. We must trust in La Habrea and prepare for the battle to come. Alright. Forget lower heaven, we're going to upper heaven now. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered Auracite, never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions, questions with no answer, I fear. Let's put them out of our mind. There's something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Hebrea, but father to his son. Can't believe Pandemonium is literally no more. That's actually hilarious. You kill Pandemonium and the raid tier is still not over. Alright, the 12th circle. Okay. What is it now? Is it something important? Okay, no. Good. For now, we place our trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She will not hesitate to exploit any weakness she can sense. Athena maintains absolute control over this space. Beyond that gate, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of a god. Now awaits the arrival of her supplicants. Alright. The chief keyword of Pandemonium's appetite for godhood has been made only more keen by 12 millennia of slumber, and even her own flesh and blood are naught but tools with which to feed her hunger. No sacrifice too great, no price too high. Athena would see all life extinguish if it brought her even one ilm closer to her ultimate goal. Her wicked ambitions can be suffered no longer, so you must journey into Pandemonium's heart and cut out their source. I probably should have eaten. I don't think you could eat while in queue, right? Yeah, no. They want to make sure it applies correctly. I get it. I understand. Alright, this will be it. To the Pandemonium quest line, and then after this, I'm done. Dude, is God Kefka shit, man. Oh, this is a big arena. Uh-oh. I can't wait to see the phase 2.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Yeah, there's eyes everywhere. Because God's all-seeing. What is this? What's her true form? Oh no. God, Athena. This will be fun. I liked it better when we were killing demons, honestly. Alright, you could lead, brother. Oh shit, an ultimate clearer? Sure, why not? You lead, I'll follow. On the soul. This guy's name is optional side content. I have no idea what that is. Okay, it's just a room cleave. Oh, it's a double cleave. And it's another cleave on the other side. Okay, very nice. Well, that was a fast run. Anyway, bye. Dude, optional side content might be one of the coolest fucking names I've ever seen. Can I get a clip? I need to get a fucking picture with this dude. Come on, let me grab it quick. All right, I got it. That is an amazing name. Love it. I absolutely love that name so much. You have no idea. So what was it? 1, 2. Oh, I see now. Okay. And then 3 on the left. Gotcha. 1, 2. Now we cross over. Okay. Alright, there you go. Barely hurt him. Yeah, I noticed tanks really don't get hit by tank busters if you're well geared. Super chain theory. Oh, great. Probably get near one of these, yeah. Because it's a donut, right? Yeah. Alright, I've seen that. That's out of Done Scathe. Oh, I see. This is actually cool. Is there enough time to be able to run from one to the other? What? Okay, well, I dodged it. What? Oh, okay. You can't jump. I see. So now there's just less room to execute Paradigma. Did I break combo? I think I did, yeah. Bruh, why is it always all the rezzers that have to die all at once? Like, seriously. It's always gotta be the caster who can res and both healers at the same time. That happens all the time, even when the content isn't new. It's always both res. As I was doing Zodiark, you'd be surprised how many times you'll run Zodiark and the tank, or I'm sorry, and both healers will just die, and then you just either don't have a reser or the reser dies to like fucking meteors or some shit. Okay, I can't even hear her over the music. That's actually rare that you can't hear someone over the music. Usually it's the other way around. The music is too low for the voice acting. I'm not gonna fiddle with it. It's fine. Why did I do that? Okay, I'll just stand on him. God damn. Where do you start this new Pandemonium stuff? Aporia and Labyrinthos. Oh, there could be only one save spot for this. I see. Okay. There might not be multiple. It could just be one save spot only. Yeah, you could tell that this person's good. Just look at the way that this optional side content is moving. You could tell they know how to play the game, like, very well, and they're also on PC. That's one thing I like playing with, like, really high-level players, especially multiple ultimate clears. You could just tell from the way they move. They're just on a different level, right? Alright, this is just a beam down the center. Alright, well, it isn't a guaranteed knockoff. Yeah, what is that part of the song? I love it. I don't know why, I just really love it. God, this is easy. This is like one of the easiest mechanics ever. And then people cross over out of instinct, and then that's how they get killed. They actually kind of prepped you for this in Euphrosyne. The way they prep you... Oh, we both reprisal. Is that, what's her name? Nofika does the same mechanic. Like, literally. She does the exact same mechanic, where you have to go between the two circles. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh no! Don't say that! Oh shit! Ah! Help! Oh, that's funny. That's fucking funny. We need to res them. Oh shit. Is there a short? What the fuck? Okay, there. Oh my god. Dude, just fucking LB. Healer, LB. Okay, maybe dodge this first and then LB. Okay, or not. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god, she did the tank buster super late this time, unless I missed it when she did it before. Good fucking god. How about sometime this week we run a Glaya? Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I still have to do it weekly anyway. It just depends when I'm free, when I feel up to it, etc., etc. None of them are safe, actually. And that's how you do it. Oh, shit. Guys. I don't have it. This hurt. Okay, there you go. See? And this is why we super bow light. Look at that shit. Top level. That actually might have saved us, unironically. Holy shit, that was actually really clutch. Alright, heal yourselves. Heal. More heals. Yeah. I've been waiting for this, Super Bowl Light. Okay, the donut's over there. Okay, so they don't explode that big. Gotcha. This side first. And then we cross over on 3. Now go. Okay. I can't help him. I mean, not that you really need to on normal. Oh shit! I kicked that. Not that you really need to on normal mode. You're usually fine for tank busters on normal, as long as you get some amount of healing. All right, we've seen everything at this point. There's nothing new now. So you can just walk to where these actually start, basically. Yeah, like that. Come on! Okay, I got it. It was late, but whatever, it's fine. That's a bold claim to make. Oh, I could hit her. Shit. This phase 2 is going to be so fucking obnoxious, I don't want to do it. I say this every tier and I do it. Every tier I say the same thing. This is going to be so fucking obnoxious, I don't want to do it. I don't know, man. Hephaestus almost broke me. I'm not going to lie to you. Hephaestus was rough, man. That shit was rough. Yeah, you can't go there immediately. Yeah. That's actually something I like that they're experimenting more with. That you can't just run to the safe spot. You have to wait. Eden 1 did that too. Alright, anyway. Some god you were, I guess. Yeah, no, this optional side content, great name. Obviously, you could tell that they're a fast learner and they know how the fuck to play the game. It's crazy how you could tell, like, when people know how to play the game. You know what I mean? That's actually really interesting. Oh, yeah, they get my comm, 100%. Yes, absolutely. Wind up Athena, not getting that. All right, see that? Never. No helmet drops. All right, very nice. We could just admire this beautiful background, you know? This is great. This is what heaven looks like. Is that a cross? We're gonna cross over into some religious topics over here. Although to be fair, this entire fucking tier has been nothing but religious topics, I guess. So in fairness, you know, I'm gonna take this. Is a nice screenshot. This is a really nice one. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. Should have taken one of the convocation room. That's what I should have done. All right, I'm out. No, why would I? Oh, I should have responded. No, I'm not mad at your LB. That LB saved us. The fuck? In the same way I saved us by Super Bowl lighting the fucking. That was great. That was another defining moment of my tank career, honestly. Either clutch LBing or clutch Super Bowl lighting. I love doing that. That shit's so fun, man. Just out of nowhere. Nope, I don't die. I'm a tank. It's great. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains she worked against the interest of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. Unlike you, Ericthonios, you were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect steward so that it might shine brighter than any other. You would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Oracite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from the whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You are but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Eric Thonios, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. La Habrea, you do not know how to pick women. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems my tinkering was insufficient. My feelings were of your design. Alright, gun. You create a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Actually insane. Even La Habrea didn't want to destroy the star. He just wanted to change it. She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know, but if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it'll disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now, I found it. The decision is yours to make and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Eric Thonios, do not dare! No! Stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own. And I have found my true family! Just another day with the boys! This is literally the messiest divorce ever. My power wanes, the vessel rejects me. The soul rebels. Are we getting them back? Claudian, of course. Yes, okay. So in other words, like, he'll be inside Claudian now. That's the point. What's happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with nobody to fuel them. Precisely, Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be whose final resting place. Of all my miscalculations, I think you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I'm only the dregs of your own memory. I could do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? Oh, shit. Yeah, anyway. Sucks to suck, doesn't it, bitch? Anyway, die. Alright, probably time to let these two go as well, unfortunately. As cool as it would be to hear them, you know, give thoughts on a bunch of stuff, probably time to go. Questions, questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wakes up soon. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian appears unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness to judge anything beyond that, I fear. Nothing. Although Ericthonius was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you, but he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You are both the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. I'll take that. Guided by the past. It seems we could do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgiji was enlightening us on the historical events that led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? I'm not saying anything. Sadly, the answer is yes, but whatever. Perhaps silence is the most prudent response. I understand the Asians often use the bodies of others to enact their plots, so it's impossible to say who they truly are. These Asians, or paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I'll admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the Heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I'll unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Appears Claudian has awakened. I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. Laha Brea, Ericthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. Although unyielding discipline, through unyielding discipline, you hope to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericthonios' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of an Ascian, but you are not him. You are Laha Brea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that, you deserve the utmost praise and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near, but I believe I could stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of Laha Brea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Yeah, Laha Brea just quit. He was like, yeah, I'm done. Goodbye. I've had enough of this. It's time to die once and for all. Speak with Laha Brea at the Stygian Inaccessant cells. So we have to go all the way back to the past, which is Poitin Oikos, right? Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to find it quickly enough, damn. Anyway. Not the Regalia. I stopped using the Regalia a while ago, honestly. Where's Oh, I know what Kokaitos is. That's the spell that Zodiark casts. That's where I know it from. I got it. I remember now. That's the spell that drops your HP to 1. Which begs the question, what does the word actually mean? That's what I remember it from. It must mean like something like destruction or hunger or something similar to that. That's where I know that spell from. I was like, dude, what monster do I know Kokaitos from? And it's actually a spell that he uses right at the start of the fight to drop your HP to 1. That's where it is. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I could not figure that out for the life of me. I was thinking like, what is it? What is it? What is it? That's what it is. And what's cool about this is it had nothing really to do with Pandemonium from Final Fantasy II. You know, it was its own original plot. That was cool. Yeah, I cannot believe I could not figure that out for the life of me. I was like, dude, I've definitely seen this a billion times before. That's exactly what it is. Alright, anyway. Kokaitis, literally meaning lamentation. Okay, yes. I guess the Asians, yeah, they poured in here now. They've secured the area. So he opens up the fight immediately and casts Lamentation. Which is funny because one of the Nier bosses does Lamentation when you kill its friend. What was it? Hansel and Gretel from Nier Replicant, which are in this game because reasons. It's a Nier Automata raid series, and then they have Nier Replicant bosses that weren't even out. I mean, like, technically Nier existed, but, you know, Nier, you know what I mean, is different. Oh, here we go. Hey, everyone's here. Very nice. Just as we left them. Didn't expect to see you again so soon, but 'tis always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with Hegemony and the other warders on your way here? The work is long. We have made great strides on undoing Athena's meddling. Truth be told, I thought you had low reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He's gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We brave Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemotheoi. Thus, were we able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count, but although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Just showing up to check the start of the stream to see the Estinian room reaction. Yours did not disappoint. Have a like. Thank you. Thank you very much, Alleluia Elizabeth. Hope to see you around. Hope you have a good day and hope you get to enjoy this yourself. You have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Indeed, before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. I hate this room. I gotta get out of here. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere no matter what may happen. Yeah, I was when Estinian was doing the push-ups and getting all sweaty and... Hegemony! Hey, it's her! Cachexia! I love her! Yeah, Cachexia! Fun times. Never wiped on that mechanic, by the way. Very easy mechanic. People totally get it. Even today. Stay here. This will be over soon. Alright, he's gonna kill her. Alright, you bitch. Your mechanic sucks. Long tether, short tether. Why'd you call me here, Master La... Oh, she unleashed him. Why'd you call me here, Master La Habrea? There's still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior keyword now that Agdistis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a few secrets others are privileged to hear. One concerning myself. Why would she get more serious? Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magic Hephaestus used to bind warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Hemotheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you all know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Aegystus, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. With their attention divided, Keyword and Warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom over his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemony, none would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but with Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Do not approach! As I've already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. So I've come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight, engrave it upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. Yo, they revved up the ambulance just for her. Cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandemonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison. None other will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents, as I require Hephaestus's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Habrea is himself once more. He wields authority without hesitation and thinks not twice once his judgment is sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he will not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. And that's where their big buddy-buddy moment came. Good, if this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk it with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same, Who's. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for it is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Yeah, I didn't even realize that hegemony survived, honestly. I guess unlike it, I know Idistus fades, but yeah, alright. Master La Habrea saw me through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt, and I shall not fail him again. If not for you, my long slumbering demons may have gone unslain. I would not have been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of debt. Now, I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of our more recalcitrant subjects. Oh, thanks. From this day forward, I will do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. Hephaestus and La Habrea were one and the same when he was named as one of the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, as all is as it should be. And that's it. That's the end of their plot line, basically. You go back to Claudian and the Etheric Lens. And then just one day, the world ended. I mean, as sad as it is, that's really what happened. They all set about trying to fix their lives and fix everything up. And then just one day, out of nowhere, the whole world just blew up, basically. A bunch of monsters showed up and their whole civilization decayed, and then the only way they could stop it was by sacrificing a bunch of people and summoning Zodiark. And then the only way that they were able to not continue that was because of Hydaelyn and Venat. Summoning Hydaelyn, or Venat becoming Hydaelyn is what I should say. And that's it. And that set everything into motion. But yeah, no, Athena hit on a very, very good point. That all they did is they just unmake. And that's one of the themes of Endwalker, is that the Ascians just had no value for life. Like, in the sense that they would just create things and then just not care. They would just unmake them, right? And that's what Pandemonium is. They either jail the really, the really dangerous ones, or they just unmake things. And, that's the value of life that Hermes eventually would drive him insane. That he just saw that they just did not care about life. So what was the grander purpose to life? And he just accepted Mation's reasoning, which was that there is no grander purpose and that you should just kill yourself now. And I mean, you saw how that went. That's literally what leads directly to the plot of Endwalker. It's cool to see all these plot lines kind of converge together after years of storylines, which is that's just awesome. I just like that a lot. See, Matian doesn't think what she's doing is evil. She sees it as a necessary step to save you. Is like comforting a crying baby that's throwing a tantrum. Like, yeah, the baby wants to kick and, whatever, and you just gotta hold them until they stop. And then slap them. That's how I was raised. You are returned. I should like to hear what you discovered, though I believe your friend has business with us first. There you are, Who's. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on what happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling on my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Aziz's Law. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Erichthonios' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I want to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memory stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Erichthonios' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, due to being attuned with the Erichthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Aziz's Law was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness usually. Although the choice was not entirely my own, I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher can come to that conclusion. Your research means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has flowed to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question why La Habrea and Ericthonios would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Ericthonios' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for all to behold. Shall we witness it together? Okay. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and the prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace will be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea, with Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. Which is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magic that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along, one with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. Wonder where he is now. How many souls has he saved? How many beasts has he slain since last we met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Whose may we meet again? Now listen well, if anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Make haste, I repeat. Well, and we did it. We fulfilled the wish. Done and dusted. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived. Yes, the heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. It appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Orisight yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. Well, that's one hell of a story. It was pretty long, too. Just wrapping everything up. Okay.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
Yep. We know everything now.
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis.
So we've come full circle, basically.
Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation,
the mission accomplished, yeah.
has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare.
Time to go.
The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
And there they go. That's actually the last we will see of them. Feels bad. I mean, like, to think that we finally get along with them and they're just all gone now. Like, actually. Emmett Selk, Venat, Themis. They're all gone. La Brea. That's it. Apparently there are some Ascians out there we never dealt with. They're not mentioned in the story, like Pashtarat. But I don't know if they're going to bring them back. We'll see. But that's pretty much it. All right, very nice. Welcome back, Who's. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus on my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, 'tis a gift I can never hope to repay. As La Brea said, I am not Ericthonios, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may you fare well. And that's it. Very nice. Awesome, Jail. Great job. Alright, there you have it. I mean, that was a pretty good raid plot line. I actually really liked that. Like, Eden was pretty good. I think this was maybe a little bit better because it directly tied hardcore into the story. Eden ties into the story now that we're really dealing with the 13th. And Alexander was kind of I mean, it was cool because it's robots and stuff. And Omega, like, Omega and Eden, but especially Omega tie in way harder now, like later on down the line, which I think is kind of cool. All right, as I said, I'm going to get something to eat. I've been here for almost 7 hours, or like 6.5 hours. So yeah, and I have to raid today, believe it or not. Fucking unbelievable. Anyway, thank you all, everyone who showed up. Alleluia, Elizabeth, Ash, Crispy, much appreciated. Like I said, love doing these long streams. Love playing. You know, patch days are always fun, right? We always got to have a little bit of excitement, and it's pretty good. Like I said, I like the story of this game. I enjoy playing it. And this is not going to be a very long outro because I am absolutely starving. And in fact, I'm going to actually get off this game for now. And I can't wait for the login queues to be ridiculously long. So maybe I'll log in early to try to dodge the people getting off of work. Anyway, thank you all. I'm leaving. Have a good one. There will not be a stream tonight because I am just done. I already did almost 6.5 hours today. So, yeah, very nice. Anyway. See you in September for fucking whatever the final raid tier is. The final Alliance raid. That's gonna be great.